Creeping. I should be able to see it.
Connor, go on now.
Connor, turn it on. Turn it on. Out. Kill the mic to the outfeed. Kill the mic to the outfeed. On the right.
Dijon, D-J-O-N-G. Andre Dijon. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
That's what makes me laugh. From all the way down here from New York.
Okay. Here, he can use his coin.
You're from there. Heads, tails.
You guys stay right here. Just stay right here, man. You guys are fine. You look good. Yeah. Nice jersey. How many other places you go? You get jerseys. You see my little bowl of food I left up there for you?
Josh Tash.
On this side.
Spencer Mizuno. Anthony Saladino. Zeb Garza. Ryan Ginty.
Yeah, let me know if there is one. We don't have a 4.
Then what was going to happen?
Reginald.
If he gets done, these guys will all walk up there.
Ely.
Bring the 2 captains
Thomas
out.
Jimmy
National anthem.
Poca. Alex
National anthem
Lee.
from up there.
Eric
All of us.
Williams.
Come on, yo!
Floopy. And your reserves. Mike
Wrong team.
Leonard. Mike Gleason. Evan Leonard. Riga Regia. Ian Sevilla. Zachary Granite. This is your Western Michigan lineup. Next, we have the same University Bonnies. Louis Carpio, Joe Sequez, Kyle Johanny Martinez, Greg Terry, Patrick McCormick, Paul, John Sullivan, Tyler Flynn,
Say, brother.
Christian
My brother on the mic with my other brother, Ron.
Martiso, Matt Gurgel, Ryan McGovern, Dan Dillon, your reserves, Greg John DeLuca, Stefan Tanner, Norm Lewis,
Stay here.
Alfonso DeFle, Jesus Rabules,
Yeah.
Nick Nicola, Dondia McNeil. Your referees, Randall Johnson. Your touch judges, Andre Cahoon, Ryan Gardner.
We got that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a coin flip now.
Guests, home, heads, call it in the air. tails it is. Defend this end. Choice. Ball. Good. National anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early what so proudly we hailed at the twilight, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the night o'er the ramparts we walk gallantly streaming, and the rock the bombs bursting in air gave proof that our flag was still there, that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And welcome to day 2 action here at the American Collegiate Rugby Championship Bowl Series, brought to you by URugby from the Rugby Athletic Center and Next Level Rugby. My name is Ryan Ginty. I'm joined today again with Alex Goff of Goff Rugby Report. We got an exciting match.
Anthem. Gotta say, he really got us started on the right note. We've got St. Bonaventure enough with the big W on their chest, and Western finished second in the MAC conference, winning the MAC conference, Bowling Green, but then lost to Bowling Green in the final. We've heard that story a lot. St. Bonaventure, some difficulty finding wins in the rugby. It beat Notre Dame College earlier in a non-conference game, and we saw Notre Dame College look very good yesterday. So great matchup, Ryan.
So we're to this one here. You know, these you talked about that matchup with Bowling Green. Bowling Green, a powerhouse of a team. You know, losing in the last second. You know. And they got a lot of great players. As we see them start off right away, they're bringing in and they're using Sergio Jackson coming right up. Look for the connection of Kakor, and he gets the ball floating out. He's got a big belly in the loose. That's Jordan Bach. Now they're going forward, setting it out. And maybe getting it. They're a little bit deep in their territory, a little bit of mix up with the fly half. Now they're going to just set it back with the forward run. Nice hard run from the Western Michigan boys. Looking to the right, going to get the ball back out into Kakor's hands. He's going to look to get into his centers. A big hard run there by Alex Mead, taking it straight up. Now he's looking side. A lot of jerseys there with the stripes. You know, going to be a little bit difficult if we get some of the names wrong for your St. Bonnies. We have their stripe camouflaged very well.
Well, Kakor is a converted number 8, 2 fly half, athletic player. He can mix it up in the contact, but also good ball handling skills. You see him directing traffic. You see him getting people to the ball. That'll be a big part of what Western Michigan wants to do today.
So now, as it looks like the Bonnies have turned it over, and they're going to get the ball reset. They're recycling around. Scrum half, Tyler Flynn. Look for that connection of him with Artuzo. Artuzo for the ball. Ruck comes in, gets cleaned out a little bit. He uses the forwards into some space. Nice low tackle there by Rory McGreevy. Out into Artuzo's hands, looking to stretch it wide. Oh, big crushing tackle there. That's Sergio Jackson coming in, holding down the. See another good run there by Bonnies coming forward. They're going to look to use their big boys and really try and put against this Western.
El Sakara getting mixed up there in the ruck, but looking to go wide. Big loopy pass. A little bit of space out there, but so Western Michigan has some pace on the defense as well.
So we've been through a number of phases here, and the Bonnies really great job. Until he's speaking, here we go. Now the big boy, he's rumbling down there.
I think that's Kyle Sakara. He
And
thought
now
maybe he was going to go
now
all the
the
way.
fractured defense, and we see the fly half. He's taking around. He's trying to connect with his wing, and he's got it off the deck. And I think they're going to deck. So just as we're talking about that Western Michigan line doing a great job of holding the Bonnies, they break through with the big run from Kyle Sakara and stretched it outside, but just a little bit sloppy on the deck. Artuso wasn't able to get the pass off to his wing, and we're going to reset it with the scrum down just outside the 5 men. You know, it'll be interesting to see these packs and who's going to have the advantage here in the packs.
Well, Ryan, we talked yesterday about patience, trying to force those offloads, those 50-50 offloads. Didn't need to do that last pass, just take the ruck and let's move it. But certainly Western Michigan, a big shove on this first.
So now Western Michigan, they're going to attack straight out. There's some good confidence in their centers. They're just going to come straight out, look to reset. Now they're trying to go right. You see Kokor sitting in there trying to move right, got some forwards lined up. So now we see it looks like Kokor's calling the kick. He's going to line up in the pocket. He's going to put a good boot on behind the 22. Not enabling a quick line out there for St. Bonnie. So a little bit of action in the opening minutes here. Just about 4 minutes go from this first game of action. We're going to be here all day, Alex. How you feel about that?
How many do we
I
have?
feel great about it. Beautiful day, a
Full
little bit
lineup.
breezy. Held up very well, so looking good. Western Michigan, that first scrum, they were backpedaling St. Bonnie's pretty aggressively. That may be a big part of the game goes. We'll see if that's just an anomaly.
So, and you see that you're talking about that. Yeah, no pressure at all. And now a good run in there from the center, swinging back around, looking to get through the loose forwards, and they've slipped through a little bit in a poach.
Thank you.
Not there. Good job of
Not to be called offside. They've been offside a couple of times, but all in a straight line. So if you're going to be offside, everybody should be.
that way you don't stick out and the ref doesn't see you. So you see now playing it out. That's the wing. Bergstall gets it into a good run there. That's Joey Vasquez. I'm sorry, Lewis. The numbers mixed up going on here. So now out looking to stretch the wing. They got space out wide if they can move it. There's a big hole out there. Western Michigan with a little bit of time, though. Great pass there. That was a fantastic little hole Artuso found. Great space. And now back into Artuso's hands. He's going to get us some space. One stiff arm. Now he's got the offload. Just comes off the hand there. That was Jordan Ferrant. You know, passed right through. But I mean, I think we're in for a good game.
You see the danger there out wide, and Western Michigan was coming up so hard. They were trying to cut off those passing lanes. What they did, though, is they left that little gap to go through and behind the defense. So you come up hard, great. You do have to take away the space in the passing lanes when you do that.
So Artuso, that fly half out there at about 70 pounds. You know, he's a smaller guy in there. He can find those little gaps in the hole. That's the thing, you know, that's the great thing about rugby. It doesn't matter what your body size is, how you play and how you use the skills and the advantages that you have in the physical department. So pick and go straight out the back from Charara. Now back into the B gap. A wall of defenders for St. Bonnie's. Now, if we look at St. Bonnie's here, the kicking game's totally on for Kokor. Do you think that they've spied that and they don't anticipate out of their own end, looking at the back three and how they're lined up for?
They really didn't. They really didn't seem to think that that was going to happen. They thought they were just going to pick and jam and the Broncos were doing. But now they get the penalty, and you know the problem with trying to aggressively defend those rucks is if you keep trying for the poach. And, you know, does he say that you're going over the top or going down on the ball when another referee would be okay? It's second time that we've seen Western Michigan get out of jail here. But they haven't really been in the St. Bonaventure half.
All the rugby being played down in this end for the most part, but now they're going to look to stretch it wide. Kokor with the ball in hand. He's looping around. Now it's back into Kokor's hands. He's looking to go really wide. Now they got the man out. Cuts right through, looking for an offload support. Good decision, though, to just take it to deck. Now the forward's going to come through. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not the forward. That's Alex. Back. Oh, big hit there by Charara. Turned over
the ball.
So knock-on advantage coming for the Bonnies right now. Western Michigan, they got a free play. The big guy that busted a big run earlier, found it. Artuso with ball in hand. Now they're going to a little bit behind. Nobody even trying to make a tackle, so no obstruction call on that. Good decision by the ref.
And that was Carp trying to do sort of a dummy switch. Don't see too many He's their big bruiser, and Sharara, the number 8 for Western Michigan, he's their big. They're running straight into players. Remember what your coach told you: run at the branches, not at the tree trunk, and they're sort of running at tree trunks right now.
Yeah, I mean, get in there, you want to run somebody over, make that highlight, but gaps don't tackle.
Make the highlight reel.
Both of you are.
By Western Michigan, they're having no problems at all.
Yeah, Sanaka Core now looking to stretch it out. Nice dummy. Dummies too. Now he's looking, oh, he's got way a lot of space. Came off, that would have been good. I really like the movement and the decisions here. They're attacking the line as a unit out of the back line, which is giving them options, and Kokor's a little bit too much
Execution, part of it, it's actually a little bit breezy, and the wind might have caught that ball, but also a little bit of adrenaline. When you're sort of slow down, break it down, get low, because the difference between Kokor and Jackson in terms of very different, so he's got to get low and get a nice low pass there.
And we've seen kind of a nice theme here, the wingers, esque kind of rest in peace. We lost a great rugby legend last week, but you see now the evolution of the wing. You throw them out, and when they get into space, it's hard to stop a guy that size with one on and tackling.
Yeah, talking to the game in many ways, and also one of the nicest rugby players you ever want to meet. Jonah Lamu, a massive star, as you saw by what everybody said about him, but wonder how he'd do in this game. I think he'd do pretty well.
Yeah, it's definitely would not want to ever have or any of these guys out there now. It's nice being up here in the broadcast booth, not getting run over anymore.
I have been Lamu'd, as in trampled over by several players. Yes, it happens.
Bind. Set.
So now a good amount of offense here, put some plays. Haven't been able to get over, but pick and go. I'm probably going to look to see them do that a lot through Sharara. Now they're coming through the gate there from Bonnie's doing a good job, and now Western Michigan, I really like it. They're really attacking sideline. Pass back inside is his nickname that we have written down here. So a lot of these boys look pretty corn-fed country.
That's true.
Working on the farm, chopping wood.
Nothing there. Roll!
Well, they lost it in contact again, though. They didn't take care of it.
So Bonnie's able to withhold the pressure. We're talking about it, that man making all the Carpio just, he's going to be a beast out there today, When you have that kind of size that can bust it up through the middle at that pace, that's pretty impressive.
Twin Cara and Carpio being the ones who make the first gain line impression for St. Bonaventure. But, what I'd like to see from Western Michigan is slightly better pass in front of, and that made that last attack just a little bit too slow, allowing Bonnies to get over, defended.
If you're a betting man, is this another weak side pick and go from the 8?
Oh, I would think so.
It's got a little bit of space.
Pretty happy with it.
Well, if John Sullivan, if he's waiting for it, his opposite number looking to shut him down, but he's going to have to get through Patrick McCormick first around the corner if he looks to pick.
Yeah, I think McCormick made a nice tackle the last time they tried the 8-man pick, so we'll see how they go. Opoka on the wing, he's waiting for it.
McCormick slows him down, comes in and gets a little bit of help there from Sullivan. Ball straight in. That's a big, hard run coming from Josh Cash. Now Ely with the ball out. Kokor's got it. Work it through. Oh, nice low tackle, but I think it's too much in that tackle. I think there's a player down there.
He paid for it, most definitely.
And the referee, great decision, blowing dangerous play.
And he went low, he went to take him, but we're talking about a pretty big size difference there. Josh Cash that was Jordan Bach for Western Michigan, coming in really hard, and the player who took him down got a shin in the shoulder. We hope that's all it is.
I think he probably, that's reminiscent. I don't remember when it happened to me, but it's similar situation play like that. Came up low, you just get your head on the wrong side, just a quick shift to angle at the time, and then it's down. The way he went down, this might be a head injury, and hopefully he's all right out there.
Well, they're probably going to take him off at least for an assessment. One of the great rules we have now is for a player who is suspected of having a concussion. You can take him off, you can assess him or her, and if you realize that there is no painful, you can come back on. Or if he has a concussion, you've substituted him off. He's more careful with head injuries. We know that's very important.
And we see with rugby, definitely one of the sports that are taking the concussion protocols. One of the first groups going out there. We saw football take forever to get their act together, and I'll throw them under the bus. But football and the NFL is And then we saw the CTE, the chronic traumatic encephalitis that would come out. That was in a lot of these players that repeated concussive hits. And then now you see that the focus on the rugby style tackling, getting your head on the outside of the body, not coming across the body, attacked with your shoulders first. We're not leading with the head here in rugby.
Well, that's very true. And the thing about concussions, and even in the discussions the last couple of years, you would hear people connected with football saying, well, it may not have been a concussion, it might have just been a ding, or he might have been dazed, or he might have just had his bell rung. And it's like, those are all concussions. Conscious doesn't mean he's not concussed.
So I think that might be Zeb Garza out. He tried walking towards the other sideline, so it's definitely a great job. He's probably going to be done for the day. And
Come here, boys.
oh, I'm sorry, from Patrick McCoy.
He does go low, and that's how he took Shirara down on the 8-man pick, and then he was able to control him. We're not going to see him play any further part in this game. We're back with the scrum. This game, I don't think we would say necessarily St. Bonaventure had the run of play, but Western Michigan still has not gotten out of their own half. They've scrums, they've had the ball, they've had attacking opportunities, and yet we haven't. It's 0-0, and we haven't seen them get out of their half.
Bind.
So now we'll see with the pick and go with McCormick there. Replacement coming on for him. I'm sorry, not McCormick. Yeah, McCormick, replacement coming on. They're not core now. And Core takes the ball looping around again, and a nice run. I like the option coming right through. That's a good hard run. Eric Wood definitely playing the scrum half out of the back of the ruck there. Offsides going quick, and now Kokor's smart to see him, but now the man who committed the penalty. Great job of keeping that ball alive, and now Chirara with the ball straight up, taking almost the whole down.
As well, so there's still, I think, an advantage going on because they weren't 10 meters back.
So Kokor's stretching it out, and again, the pass is not really coming off, and then just dropping on the deck.
Right here. Right here.
Well, the great thing, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, playing with urgency, surprise with speed, all of that is great, but that doesn't mean you have to rush everything. And I think that they recycled that after Kokor did the quick tap, and they needed to just settle it down after that.
Yeah, and you see, definitely probably not, but they have the line out now. We're going to get an opportunity to see this, and I'm excited to see this line out.
4 in.
They've got some people who can get up in the air.
Time off.
I'm not sure that Western Michigan kicks all that much. It doesn't seem like they kick all that much.
Throw up in the line out.
No, and I think that's an indication as to why.
Right. We're having a little bit of a discussion. I think a player is down just for. Well, it's all there. Both teams have had it there, connecting on those passes, passing for the man, not to the man, and making eye contact and trying to execute those movements.
You're good, Sal.
Western Michigan in the black kit with the throw. Ball goes up, Ryan Loney, but taken off his outside shoulder, so every time. Got a little bit of discussion going on, and they're going to opt for another line. Western Michigan.
Yeah, but Bonnie's does not want to get packed down any more than they absolutely have to in this case. Not straight throw, as opposed to we're right in line with it, so we're actually able to see it.
So that's a straight throw, taken well. Bonnie's are going to attack right away. Oh, and coming through Sherrard, but he's cleaned up well. Looking, dancing.
Tack up, lace him.
Got out of all kinds of.
Kokor not releasing on that. In there trying to get the poach, but the ruck came in really good. And now Bonnie's. And another kick for touch. I mean, from the middle of the field. So
well,
get that much distance. Just at least get the ball out of bounds, because those that don't find touch, your defensive line, if you don't got a good defensive line chasing up, it's a good addition for Western Michigan. If they're set up for the counter, ready to go. We've seen this team wants to go wide.
Full line.
Yeah, you have to make touch. He made touch. It was a 7-meter throw.
They're going to come on.
But they do get their own throw, and that's the critical thing.
So not straight. That one definitely not straight. That's from Joey Vasquez throwing the ball in. He's wearing the 1, but he is the hooker. Sometimes, guys have that number that they like and go with it.
That's true. Or maybe it's just the shirt that fits them right. But a crucial issue for St. Bonaventure. They got to win those lineouts. They're already having trouble with the scrums. You can't give a scrum. And again, we've got Michigan has a scrum opportunity. They look so solid with it. And they might actually get out of their own half in this case. Oh, they're going to
Good drive, man.
great drive from Western Michigan.
Go back 5, back.
In this scrum.
Back.
And Bonnie's, finally they disintegrate. Finally they unbind. But what a great scrum from Western. Say, let's keep it together. Let's just drive straight and see what happens.
And that's going to fire up that forward pack there. Now Kokor going to look for touch.
Back there, right there.
And and smart, go for the 22 there. You got a good chase on. Don't hope that. But now they're going to bring it out, and Artuzo's going to look to push the pace.
Behind him.
A little fast and rushed here, but Bonnies are ready for Joe Jackson getting back there. I mean, he was running back pretty much the whole way.
He was on the chase, and then he got back there to feel that ball.
Oh,
look at
now
this.
Here it is. Here's that attack. High tackle coming in. But now brought to deck. Bonnie's fantastic and almost poached, but a great there by the Bonnies not to go for the ball. Came through the ruck, realized he was cleared out. Ruck was set and got out of there.
Oh, now we see what Western can put.
Kokor now hits that inside runner, Tarara. He takes a couple guys with him, puts the defense on the back foot. And now Kokor with the ball. Out. Now they got numbers out here and a big hit there.
Tackle.
Eric Williams coming through.
Use it.
And that's Anthony Saladino taking the ball up, resetting the ruck. Kokor motioning out, saying, hey, take the ball. Looking for an offload there if Bonnie's not rolling away there.
They went right down on the ball,
bench.
very obviously.
So smart decision by Kokor. I like that a lot. Goes right through, dancing up. Now Western Michigan's on the front foot. They're doing a lot of, big take. Score that. No, they got to go.
Close.
They're right at the line. Picking and going. We got shadows in there, so we can't really see. He's coming in, but Ely's looking to dig it out, telling his forwards, pick and go, buy us some time. Ely's now motioning out everybody from field. Yeah. And now the big center, and that's going to be a try for corn-fed Eric Williams.
Well, it took them a while to get into the opposing half, but they made it work, and the urgency just kind of ramped up after they got that. Yeah, Kokor kicked it into in goal, but all Bonnies could do was just kick it back on the 22 dropout, and then we saw kind of a nice open field attack. As you said, Jackson got that started. A couple of nice runs from Shirara, and what a great bullocking run over.
So Eric Williams out there, that is a big unit. I mean, those centers for Western Michigan, those are some big shoulders and run people over, keep the legs driving, and we just see just splits the gap, and and a kick just off the post. Rory McGreevy now, Western Michigan University.
Well, Kokor, maybe Kaser, I'm not sure, but the fly half, Tom Kokor for Western Michigan, twice now there's been a penalty to his team, and immediately he does a little knock-on to end. He's ready to go and
that's
do
some next level
a quick
stuff,
tap.
Alex.
Yeah. At the same time, personally, I don't like it because I think that's an intention. That's being picky. It's legal. Referees allow it, so do it.
I mean, and one of your other options you can tell, too, at any time you can just tell the ref, hey, stack underway, action, Western Michigan. Ely looking to get the ball out, using his forwards, and Jordan Bach outside of him, looking to use it through, working through the centers. The centers, Cornfed's got it. The manager scored a try. Good stiff arm. 2 stiff arms. Jimmy Opoka, not testing realizing that there was no space for him to run, so he's just going to reset it back.
These Western Michigan big runners.
So now here's
forwards.
the boot. Kokor's going to try and pin it back. The Weirzo looks to gain a little bit of territory. Ball bounces in first, and he's behind the 22, but a good kick nonetheless.
I guess that was a net gain for Western Michigan because they get the line out, but they needed a little bit better chase. So in the end, he gained a lot more ground than I thought he would. Was that Dylan making the kick, or or Bergstall, I'm not sure who it was.
Thank you.
Good enough for St. Bonaventure at this point.
With the big W on there and another one not coming off for him. So set pieces not like, you know, the line out not working so well for Western Michigan right now.
I'd like to see them execute that a little bit better, throw with a little bit more authority. Same with the passing. Technically in tight, Western Michigan looks very good. It's that those outside do a little bit better.
So we talk about the matchups here and like the planning that goes into this. You know, a great deal of time is spent on what conferences can we put together with their champions or their second place guys that are in here, some of them, you know, so that way we can be in the game out of this and end their season on a high note.
Nobody wants a blowout at this point.
No, and so now you see Kakor yelling at the refs. Now ball in, Artuso puts it on the boot, but Western Michigan, played it well back, but was in a good position was Lupi, but sending it back. Bonnies have adjusted. They've definitely playing for the kick now. Good counter attack on. Oh, the pass. Big man outside. Oh, crushing tackle by Sergio Jackson. Wow, that was good. And up there.
Carpio waited just a shade too long, and you say we need these tough games. You just have a little bit less time, and everybody's waiting to execute that 2-on-1. I want that guy to commit totally to that tackle before I pass it. And the pass goes awry because of that.
So there we go. Great line out. We got a great camera shot from our sideline cam. Connor crushing it down there. And that's a perfect thing that releases Cornfed in there. Got the pass away just in time. Timing's good. You know, if you could take out a defender as your pack, it's pretty good. That's one less guy that has to defend. That's there defending way offsides. That's cynical.
Yeah, he's still trying to get the ball out of the ruck at that point. How about Eric Williams just wriggling out of tackles and keeping on his feet, waiting for his support to get there. And sometimes you're just controlling possession.
So now we're seeing Kakor decided instead of with the tackle pressing the pace, he's going to slow it down. He's going to give McGreevy a chance at the post here. It's 5-0, 13 minutes and 46 seconds. American Collegiate Rugby Championship Bowl Series. Ryan Ginty here with Alex Goff for URugby, Next Level Rugby, giving you guys the stories after this. Big matches that, you know, a lot of teams looking for. AIC Clemson match is going to be great. The Rutgers match is going to be fantastic against Stony Brook's playing Cincinnati. That's going to be another fantastic match. But Rutgers is going to be killing it. They're going to be playing North Texas, AIC Clemson, South Carolina, and then to finish it all out, Indiana versus Kutztown. Kutztown, Alex Faison, Donahoe, also Wesley Hartman out there. Those guys have been playing a lot of rugby. All-Americans. We see a 22 restart, like blocked off the missed kick. So McGreevy not able to convert any of his fed in from the side.
Well, Bonaventure wants to get something to execute in their lineout. If they get these penalties, that works out fine. They do have players who can run, but if they're turning the ball over their time, tackling these big Western Michigan boys, I don't think they want to do that all day.
No, that's you know, these Bonnies too, man. When they get into space, you know, they're really. I mean, he can thread the needle. We've seen it. Shades of you know, looking really good into space. Another guy that we were talking about. The needle, that's Shahad Kabir for AIC. I mean, that kid's a phenomenal player. I like him. Great attitude, humble, and he's only a sophomore.
You talk about Next Level and gears that most of us only
great hand. There's a
dream about.
So Artuso tries the long. I think, you know, just didn't have, you know, caught the ball, bobbled it, and then went right away with the pass. If he had settled it down just a little bit, taken another step, but I think those are away.
You know, time together with backline. If you're passing and you're working together, you start to trust certain things a little bit more. On a wing, you need to trust that pass and accelerate toward it. And you see a lot of players who reach toward the ball. And I'd like to see players in any sport. You catch with your legs, you catch with your feet. Is get yourself there and then reach out and get it. And if we accelerate toward that ball, maybe you're in a better position to catch it.
Be that strike runner coming through, finishing it off, you know, hitting it at pace. And if you time that right, that's what rugby, I mean, it's a lot of movement. They're using him a lot. Now, he slipped through a hole. He's the great offload in there, and you see Sergio Jackson. I like that. Sergio Jackson rounds, making sure. Now the pick and go coming through Ryan Loney. Ely now getting the ball out, and a good run there. defense now. They got Wade numbers outside. They got to go wide. They can't use this. Now they're going to cut down the defensive line. They can recycle this ball quick. There's no score.
Jordan Bach said, I don't pass. I'm just going to run into someone. And you're right. They needed to go wide. They still had numbers on the saddle.
So it's, in that situation, you want to see, a team, when you got that space flat, so that way you can pass across the face of skip a pass, get that ball moving out in there. And, it's just come up a little bit.
Yeah. Coach. They do, and they have to communicate, and they have to know what the matchups are. And it's real easy to, if you have the ball, to see the player, but sometimes the slower player is on your team. And say, well, let's not use that guy here. The nice eight-man
Sullivan
pickup
now
ball.
into space with the pick and go. Loads of shoulder, gets it handled well. Alex Mead finally able to stop the attack of Bonnie's. Now they're on the front foot, and they're coming, and there's a big man, Vasquez, coming through, laying people out. Great run. He is just absolutely dominating the space in the middle of the pitch. And now
through the gate, please.
Gate is the call. So they're going to get Sharara on that one. There's just the pressure coming from the Bonnies. Western Michigan trying to stop it. And then now you see a opportunity for Bonnies to put some points on the board.
Well, we haven't really seen them. We finally get, some good hard running from that front row, which is what we saw earlier. They missed their scoring, and then they got pinned back, and now I think these points are important for Bonnies, just to feel like they're making progress. You're right about these numbers. Some of them are not. Oh dear, that was a complete miss kick, and then
stretching the outside now. Vasquez can't hold it. A good fend in. Good job of staying in bounds and not finding touch. No. Good tackle in there by Carpio.
Use it!
Ely losing a nice, that line. So, the buck, so McGreevy looked to strip it out. But just his momentum on that line at this angle, at this side end of the pitch, probably not the best, as close to the touch line. Just his momentum was
it's true, but, right, Kokor did a great job in making that run and fighting to stay in bounds. They know what they need. We're seeing St. Bonaventure understanding what they can do and how they can use some of their players. Yehendi Martinez, another one of the players for them. And they win that line out, and they need it.
So now you got Sequeira out there. He's going to drop to the deck. That's probably good for the guys that looks to find a space. A great kick. That's a useful kick.
That works nicely. Just need to execute on the things that they want to do, and they want to win their lineouts. And goal kicking, we talked about getting rid of all the distractions. And if any of the distractions come in, and one of the big mistakes you make in kicking from the hand or from the ground is to look up where you're kicking to. You got to keep your eye on that ball. Keep your eye on that spot even after you've kicked it, and it'll take care of itself.
So Western Michigan with the line out again, not straight. McGreevy not happy with himself on that one. I think at this point you see him kicking the dirt. He's just got to calm down. That's not going to help his mental state at all. You got to hit the reset button and come back down to level, and you got to move on.
You get that short. Thrown a lot of not straights. You really do have to just pretend that none of those happened and go back to, all right, so it's only going to get worse. Well, they go with the scrum this time.
Oh, Western Michigan stealing it, and the big man out of the back, taking the ball straight up, but answer for that pick and go. And Bonnie's to turn the ball over in a great attacking position now. Out into the forwards. Oh, look at the body. Oh, Sequeira just got crushed in that counter ruck there.
One black. Clear the zone.
So now they got a penalty advantage coming the way for Bonnie's. Sequeira now picking up the ball.
Does well to stay on his
bodies, lowering the shoulders. Good attack. I like how their body position when they're going into contact here and they're taking it up. Now Artuzo back behind, and this should be much easier kick for Bonnie's here.
Go with the kick. Again, talking about confidence. If you missed badly, you think, well, I don't know if I want to do it again.
Well, it's looking like being conservative, I think,
Yeah.
was Ferrant on that. You know, looking at his body position from where we were, you know, you see a lot of that are confident in their boot, you know, angled right at the 5-meter line, trying to hit that. You know, it's as close as you can get on the line out, but just not backing himself on that kick. And
No, not at all. He's worried about kicking it dead for sure.
So front pod, ball goes up. They're going to set the ball, immediately brought down.
Nicely.
Let's never let it get started. It is fine. So now ball out. Artuzo looks to try and find a little bit.
Not rolling fast.
Not rolling away again. Is a penalty advantage coming. Skawara now with the ball. Go, looking to pound it straight through. They're gaining about a meter each time, so why not keep going? Let the big. Oh, another good low body position and just held up.
Oh, just pulled back from the line.
Fantastic. Oh, another good drive up right now. They're trying to hold it up. And now around the corner, and there's a little bit of space. I think it's down.
Try St. Bonnie.
Well, you know, that was an awful lot of hard work by St. Bonaventure. They really, really wanted that. And you got to remember, St. Bonaventure has been playing in the ring with the likes of Army and Penn State and Kutztown, big D1A opponents. And while they haven't beaten them, they against them every week. And so they're not going to be intimidated. They're not going to be intimidated by a bigger team. And if they want to play a pick and go, to kind of get to it.
And that's scrum half Tyler Flynn. You know, he's just able to go pick, find the hole, reach over the try line, and score for the Bonnies. So now it's a 5 game, all tied up with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half here of our opening game of the ACRC Bowl Series.
Classic scrum half try. Let the forwards just bash it up, gets closer. Everybody starts staring at the ruck. And
just short, it was bar.
You know, that's not. If he keeps kicking like that, he'll be all right. He'll get some points. Not a lot of distance, but he had the direction. Well, we got another close one. You were talking about it, Ryan, that this bowl series, and Steven Ciano's done a great job talking with the teams, talking with me even, but about how the matchups will go and who will play well against each other and what contrasts and styles. It's great to see the close games.
It's now ball taken by the Bonnies, straightening up is Falco. Now the ball out into it. A little bit of a sloppy handle there by Carpio, but he's able to gather well. Looking great offload in through contact. Able to get one hand free. And another great, he's stretching out. Ryan McGovern with the carry.
They need quick ball right now.
So now they're getting it out, looking to work. Big man, he's been pretty dangerous now. He had a big collision earlier, him and Sergio Jackson going at it. And now we see Artuzo hitting it back up. Skawara again, man. Runner and a baller.
And Western Michigan is walking on defense right now. St. Bonaventure can really move it.
There's the ball to the head, just goes off, and just unfortunate. Bergstall, you know, just a little bit in front of that pass there, came off, and you know, it looked like he had some. You know, we're back for a scrum. But as you say, Western Michigan, a lot of hands on the hips here for Western Michigan.
Yeah, we had that ruck down out of that ruck. Started sort of walking. They never really got back on side. And even when the call and they kept walking. And they walked over and finally arrived at the player huddle. But, you know, their outside movement from St. Bonaventure might be a factor in that.
Time on.
So time is winding down. It's now, so probably about 20 to 30 seconds left going on in this opening half.
Minute and a half, boys.
And we know minute and a half.
Bind. Set. Bind, please.
And Collins comes straight out though.
Never hooked.
Never hooked, so
Straight
it's
out.
going to come back.
Nice job, Hooker.
Well, he wants to steal one here, but they are under a lot of pressure on the drive. We saw Western Michigan drive it about 12 meters. He helped lead to a try, and you know, I think maybe they're thinking about that again.
Their back line is about 7 meters off. You know, they're not doing themselves. They're way on sides.
That's
I guess.
true.
Dummies again, gets around the corner, looks to find big looping pass out, finds his target finally, but he's brought down well, and he's going to lose the ball forward. Come back, no advantage gain on the knock-on, so Bonnies are going to have an opportunity for a scrum down here, and we're winding down this. It's a good catch by Flynn to save his teammate from getting hit in the head from the stray ball there.
Well, Polka took that pass, and really the guy open was on his inside. If he had caught it and just popped it back into Lupe, we might have seen something go. Because the thing about long loopy passes are great. They get them out too, but the minute it leaves the passer's hands, the defense knows where it's going. So really, you can often serve as a decoy, catch it and pop it back in.
All that force, and you see that Bonnie's a little bit, their shape not so great. Oh, and you see it hit down, getting bent up in Western Michigan. Great job there by Ely, just shutting down that pick and go. Great seeing it. Now they've turned it over. Western Michigan's turned it over.
Got to be aware where you are on the field, and that'll be half.
So we're at the half. It's tied game. Fantastic match. It's Western Michigan University, St. Bonnie's. You know, Western Michigan scored first with a great impressive try, but Bonnie's have turned it over.
And they've been using their big guys to just punch it up in those interior channels. That eventually, that has worked. It's around. Missed a penalty attempt. Early on, they were in the Western Michigan 22 for a good portion of that half. It's some continuity of possession.
So we're just saying hi, Alex Faison Donahoe up here. He will be on stage later at 8:30, showing up in force. And the great thing about this event is all these teams coming in early, getting the opportunity to watch each other. And you just see the camaraderie really coming through here throughout the teams.
Well, you see, also this is such a nice venue for it that they can relax and sit comfortably. You're standing in the cold mud or in the heat or something like that. You know, it to sit and watch the game and relax, get off your feet, all that stuff. I think what I'd like to see St. Bonaventure do, they got to figure out something to do with the scrum.
Yeah.
They've got to hold. I mean, I don't think they're. But let's stop that backpedaling.
And I think the backpedaling, we got a good view of it on a camera. A lot of it, it's just that second row closer to us that it just bent in, right? Yeah. So as you see, probably Western Michigan in the front row getting up a little bit, creating that angle, and then as the second row really getting bent out, and he's got nowhere to go. And you know, Western Michigan, and then Ely just coming out and just shutting it down right away, you know, on that pick. But the line out problematic.
For both of them, they're not able to throw in straight. It's hugely problematic for St. Bonaventure because if they're not winning their scrums, they're not going to need to win their line out. They need to throw it in straight. They need to connect there. Because if that's not happening, what Western Michigan probably should do and force a line out, force a scrum, and then if they get into that whole coffin corner thing like we've seen the U.S. national team get into, then some of these yellow cards, penalty tries, the whole thing could just blow up in their face. However, Western has to be able to kick and chase to do that.
See, we've seen that, you know, they really want to stretch it out wide. If they can get that back three to have to pay attention to that kick, dropping a couple extra guys back, that's going to open to get out there. But the hands on the hips at the end of that match, and who's the most conditioned team at this point? And just by which it looks like the boys from St. Bonaventure are in better shape going into this.
So if they get the ball, then they're in good shape. They can keep the ball, they can run those phases, they're fatty well, they pass well among their forwards, and we've seen those runners go through. Sakara, we've seen Martinez, we break through just a little bit, and then use those backs, and you know, I like what they're doing with some of those backs. Matt Williams, and you know, they can keep moving that.
Yep.
Then they tire out Western Michigan, and then maybe all that other stuff goes away. And we saw 2 games yesterday. The team was dominant in the scrum, and one of those teams won, and one of those teams lost because you have to do more than just win that scrum.
Yeah, so important, you know, and it's demoralizing when it's your set piece and you're in there and you got an attacking platform, you're ready to go, and it's like, oh, we got to come up, we got to play defense. So,
and it takes away so many options because, of course, if you make them drop the ball, but your scrum, they end up getting an advantage. If you drop the ball, the lineout, they're not straight, then well, we've got to take another lineout, but our lineout's not secure.
Yeah.
So then, all of those options go. We need to see a little bit better kicking in the second half, kicking from the hand, and all of that is about pressure. Everybody wants pressure with these games. And when you get extra pressure, you start to look here instead of looking down at the ball that you're kicking. Little that are why coaches really want these kinds of games. And you ask them, would you like to have played this team, say, in September? They're like, oh, so much so.
Yeah, we kind of, especially being from the Northeast, we got a disadvantage with the weather. Kids coming into school in September, we got Hartford. We always do a week preseason camp. Guys will come in, we do 2-3 session days and really go into the pitch. And still, I feel like it's not enough because the problem that we have in America is that we don't have enough opportunities to play the game. And there's a thread going back on the coach. Mags asked the question, it was, what do you do with these teams in the split up seasons and can you create, and one of the questions came out with 10 games experience and are players going to get better playing only 10 games a year? And the answer is no, you're not. You're only going to get better at rugby by playing and being in that game. Simulate drills that'll replicate the situations and areas and skills that you need to do in the game. But now I got to make the right decision. Where's the hole? Where do I go? How do I read it? And we just got to play more rugby.
15, 16 weeks of rugby they can play. They can fit in some midweek ones because of the density of games of some of these other players.
So we're getting ready to get back underway, and so second half going.
And it's going to be a kickoff from Western Michigan. They're going to want to get some distance on this, pressure, start something from there.
And another not good kick coming off, kind of a spiral kick there, but Bonnies have it. And they're going to attack out, trying to run through the big runners that were effective, but shut down really well by Josh Cash. The box kick on from Flynn is going to send it really high. A lot of time for this defensive line. Now they're organizing, building a wall, got a good defensive line, but it didn't close down. In the middle of the field, they did a good job, but they just didn't close down the edge. So now a big run up. Coming through, Ely's looking to get it going. Ely again setting the ruck, getting it out. Kakor behind, misses, on the deck. Oh, and it's through. Artuzo, nice little nifty. The soccer skills there, puts it down. Now he's going to challenge a tackle. Gets a little help from a friend.
Josh Cash, a big player, big runner for them. And
so now Kakor's going to look to find a little bit of space.
She's still trying to get off the field.
So now a great run, breaking down. Artuzo finds, threads the needle, but looks like it may have, but it's still alive, and Bonnie's now on the front foot. Western Michigan finally able to get their defensive line back. And now another pick and go. We've seen this. They were successful for with Tommy Flynn finishing it off after a series of pick and goes in the first half.
Try St. Bonaventure.
Well, Ryan, that all came from kicking issue. Michigan. A poor kickoff gave St. Bonaventure a chance to do something. Actually, a really nice box kick to get them into the opposing half. Trying to kick it to touch. He misses touch, straight down to the wing. I think that was McGovern who went right down. I thought he was going to go all the way, but he right back on the front foot. And some impressive stuff from St. Bonaventure. All came from good kick from them, two poor Michigan.
And that's Luis Carpio on the try. He's able to get it over and put 5 points on the board. We're 10-0 in front of the teams today. And we're good. So 12-5, Bonnie's on top of Western.
That's a big one right there, getting that conversion. Breathing room. St. Bonaventure's got to feel pretty good about that. Feel good about how their forwards managed to really punch it in quickly.
So a nice high kick Taken well by Flynn, a back flick. Now into the try scorer's hands, and now they're looking to find some space. You know, this team from St. Bonaventure, they came out firing, and now they got wide. Sequara now with the ball. Now they got space again, out on that same touch line and wing-on-wing action, and the flinging around come off. So a knock-on advantage being played to Western Michigan, and they're going to come back and reset it for a scrum down.
Well, again, it looked like St. Bonaventure dangerous on the outside, but if we talk about if in open play, they're in good shape. It's the set piece that they don't really want to worry too much about.
Scrum. It'll be a scrum. Yes, it's a knock.
We've also seen a few players just get up very slowly.
So we do have a player down right for St. Bonaventure. I could be wrong, or maybe Western Michigan. I think. Kick away.
I'm watching. I'm watching you shift back.
St. Bonnie's try was
Getting back.
I always I put my hand.
Just work on that.
Well, Bonnie's has realized that they can get into the Western. A couple of kicks will work
Yes or
for
no?
them. Western Michigan,
back.
they need to turn that around. They need to get the ball. He's up.
We'll take the line.
That was Jimmy Opoka, actually, who is rubbing his neck a little bit, rolling his head around.
So feed to Bonnie's. Does a good job of getting the ball to Artuso. I like. Oh, and Artuso just get cranked there. That was a crushing tackle by Tarara. He's just Western Michigan doing a good job at the breakdown there, turning over the ball.
Well, Kokor very quick on that. You know, he's got the daylight and immediately back down on the ball. Isolated ball carrier. Referee is going to give holding on.
So the ball put back into play, and the ref got it. That's a good kick. Bound first, and then rolled out. I mean, that was a fantastic tactical kick there.
Completely turns around the situation. Again, what are your decisions on the penalty? Well, you know, I think most teams realize if they don't have a goal kicker, you don't.
Find it. Everyone else drop.
Like if you don't have powerful punter of the ball, you don't kick for touch in the middle of the field. We saw it yesterday where teams opted not to and opted to run it. Every time they have so much power there.
So now Western Michigan, 3 defenders there to bring it up. Bonnie's on game. Escarara again. He's been, we talked about his name a lot. So Kokor throwing the ball up and finding touch. And so it's going to be a line out to St. Bonaventure's just on the other side of the.
Very nice position for St. Bonaventure. They have no problem with this. Yeah.
What do we have?
They just need to throw it straight.
Thank you.
Win that, the ability to attack inside and outside.
So line out taken, maul set. Western Michigan not able to get it stopped right away. And you see it peel. He was down, nobody holding on to him. Good play on. Scarara now, he's slowing down, not taking it with as much.
Thank you.
Game.
They really have, and he's lost the ball in contact though.
Shararo got the ball in hand. Ely now looking. They got space out wide. Step back inside. Found it into Cornfed. Cornfed's looking. Sergio Jackson on the outside, but ball in hand there. That's Ryan Loopy with the ball. Ruck in. They're going to reset it through the fours. Kokor's in there. He's starting to work his way back into position, but we'll probably see another forward in here with a big run.
That was a good one. I like that one.
It's not Ely with the ball out into Kokor coming. I like that. You hear Ely. He was motioning. Now he's through. He was talking to his guys. You know, good scrum half organizing the ruck. Now they're going to stretch it to the right. Scarara with the ball in hand. A good latch, but body position, great body positioning, allowing a quick ball out. Oh, other end of it, we could hear that smack up here in the booth.
I think we needed a seismograph for that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to be outdone. I'm going to come back. I'm here to lay some wood.
Use it.
So Flynn now out, looking to stretch it out wide. Bad decision there. Western Michigan coming in, and a player, I think Cornfed just took a knee as he was rolling around. He's Cornfed.
He's just a little bit of a dead leg. You know, the ball lying on the ground like that, if it doesn't jump up easily, changes the momentum of what everything's doing. You're running toward it. He would have been all right, but he went and couldn't quite get the handle. It was a bit of a collision, but booted downfield.
So Western Michigan, the third largest university, Michigan State in Michigan, it is, have a big aviation program there. You know, one of the biggest in the country behind Embry-Riddle. And a notable thing about this Western Michigan team is they've had the same coaching since 2004-2005 season. Collegiate game. You know, that's a coach that's doing it out of love for the game because ain't no money in it.
No, that's true. Consistency, you know when practice is and how it's going to be and who's going to be in charge, and those kinds of things are important. Pretty well-known programs that if you have coaching instability, you have trouble. That kick looked so the line out ends up back where it was kicked from. They do steal the line out though. Trouble.
Oh yeah, in that position, but Western Michigan now, they're going to take it straight up through the hands of Loopy. Find some space. He's looking for his options. He's got man outside. Doesn't go there. Now he does. Gets it to Cornfed. Cornfed's got to lower his shoulder. Cornfed's going to be a can he make it? He does. And a great try. Cornfed with the try. Fantastic job by Eric Williams.
Well, I thought that Williams perhaps needed to dish that off. Loopy needed to dish that off a little bit earlier. He had Anthony Saladino in support with him in this game. He had him with him, but he didn't use him. He danced around in some really nice sidestepping, and then what he did do, off of the defenders with him, that Williams, who is still kind of in pain from an earlier knock, was out there in the wing and such smart awareness of where he is that once you get close in that corner, get in the air, dive, and then reach down and touch it down, because if they touch, if you're still in the air, it doesn't count. It's okay. And he did fantastically well to get that down. New ball game for Western Michigan.
Version off the post, and McGreevy is animated on that one. We could hear him, an expletive up.
Second one today.
Yeah.
It's like does he do that practicing thing where he actually practices trying to hit the post, and now he doesn't know how
to make the highlight reel, but it definitely will give us a laugh up here in the booth.
Yeah,
you know, not to laugh at him for that, but it's yeah. I mean, I can't. I've tried kicking off a tee, and I'll never do it again because it's the most disgusting thing anybody rugby pitch.
Saying something.
So Chirara, the big hitter, another big hit there. Sometimes you don't have to win the collision. You can slow the person down, and you get a little bit of help coming out. Now Kokora out through Cornfed. Cornfed taken down by a shoestring tackle. Ely looking to get it. They're calling for it right. Ball now being played out. Chirara's got the ball in hand. He's going up. So not releasing is the call. We got Mystic River now, Buzz Radzinski, he's here. His son's going to be on display later. We got Josh Smith rocking a beard, man. What's up with that? What's going on? Blue in the house here. Some other teams too, other men's clubs teams here. You know, looking to check in this great action. Also do probably a little bit of recruiting as well. So the food is on. It is fantastic. The Collegiate Athletic Center. Fantastic facility here, all sorts of concessions, you know, and not just your typical pizza hummus. They got pita chips. They got a full menu on display here, and a great facility at the Rugby Athletic Center. And we see a good take through the center.
Love a good hummus. That's great.
So now big boy coming around in. He straightens back up. Vasquez does, and it's turned over. Western Michigan's got the ball. Now they're in the hand. Onto the wing. Wings then looking in, finds a hole, brings it back, and now they're getting it moving. Good job, Ely looking to hook up. Too bad on that one. Josh Cash couldn't gather that.
Ely was thinking about passing to someone else, and Cash is actually a pretty tall dude, and he jumped up to try and catch it. But I like that ball handling. I like that close in. Every ball like that, even close in, you change the focus of attention for the defense. And those little passes to lose, and I like it.
So now the feed we see coming in, but it's to say you can win the collision, but you can lay a big hit, and he comes in, he finishes his job finally, but after about there it is, Goara into space. He's not gonna. He didn't want anything to do with that. That was the thing to do with Sequara. That was a fantastic try.
Well, he broke through. What a huge hole. And then the first collision kind of bounced off. And as you said, then the really big. And it's like, I can't believe how big this is. And he ends up carrying 3 guys over the line and is heavy enough and strong enough to get down to the ground. That's a big try. You know, that all came from a scrum.
Yep.
And they held that scrum fairly solid. John Sullivan. And as you said, Ryan, the tackle comes in from Chirara, and he hits him really hard. Doesn't tackle until 10 meters later.
Kick is good.
The
Try
kick
was scored
is
by
over.
Kyle Sequela.
So talking about a 19-10 lead. It's a 2-score lead with that conversion, and that's a big one for St. Bonaventure. They've been doing such a good job of handling the ball. They understand now that they've got to play in the Western Michigan end. Western Michigan likes to move the ball, but I'm not sure we've seen attacking moves. They did score that last try that way. Knocked forward by. And so Western Michigan now on the front foot. They need to use this. Still would like to see. It seems like he never gets it. He's always the decoy.
Cash the man, not Johnny. He is the Cash, the man in black, but not Johnny Cash. And now you see the ball out into cornfed. Just misses Sergio Jack center position. You know, you called for it and you asked for it earlier. And Cash drops the ball going backwards. But you asked for this game. He's a punishing player. And now
maybe he's looking good, but penalty to Western Michigan, which is good because they really weren't going anywhere with what they were doing there on the near sideline. Tired Broncos. I'm not sure if they know what they want to do here.
Yeah, they're just right now 19-10. You need 7 here. 7 is what you need. 3, you know, especially seeing as though Bonnie's taking them play down in the opposite end of the field. When you come down here in this end, you need to be coming away with that. Well, you would think at least 5 right now with the way that's
crucial. McGreevy still needs to keep his head down when he kicks. Didn't make a lot of ground on that one. He's got a strong leg. The wind's picking up too, so trouble on this throw.
So we see Cornfed been a big impact player, involved in a lot of big collisions. He's delivering, also taking a good shot. But he's a tough dude. He's Cornfed, who's going to make it work. Ely then with the switch back in. There it is. He gets slammed down to the ground. You know, he just slowed down. He didn't take it in with pace. You know, he brought that on himself. Kokor running straight across and a good offload. That's coming.
Well, and then St. Bonaventure saying, well, we just poached that ball. We would have liked to play line. But you know, that looked like it was going to be a good maul. Bonnie's put up a stiff resistance and something else with it, and they didn't really do much.
Now with the forward pass, and once again, I'm a ref, but that doesn't mean I know the rules, all of them. When that goes up, because if the forward pass hadn't have come, there wouldn't have been a chance for a breakdown. Do I understand that correctly? Or?
I would think that what the call is, yes.
And that's
you don't really play along with a forward pass the same way you do with a knock-on.
So the ball, nice high ball. He takes it. Now he fakes out like he's going to go out to the right here, and then he throws a really suspect pass out there.
I don't know what he was trying to do. He does a sidestep. He's running around. First of all, his support needs to get behind him a little bit more. But if you're going to just make the pass, stop, make the pass, take the hit. A little bit frustrated with him there, and this is a situation where there's about 15 minutes left in this game. That's a long time. There's plenty of time. They don't have to feel that panic. A little bit of urgency is nice, but they don't have to feel that panic.
Well, I think maybe some of that might have had to do with the fact that, you know, McGreevy's a little frustrated with his boot so far today. You know, they're looking to come down here. They wanted to, you know, and a good job disrupting that, but Bonnies are going to be able to get that, and they're going to come back. And, you know, that actually against favor because they've been more dominant in the scrum.
That's true. That's true. And in this game, though, you know, if you're watching this game, you're thinking about to get better in this game and what's important to you in rugby. It's rugby football. It's a game that does involve kicking skills and develop an important part of it. Because at some point, you're going to need to get territory. You're going to need to get points, penalty kicks, or you're going to need to kindable bases. You don't have to be perfect, but it'd be nice to get 20 meters on a kick to touch on a regular basis.
So Dan Dillon now filling in at scrum half. Oh, and a good run. Hole opens up.
No hands.
So Dan Dillon was playing back.
He saw the try line before he had the ball, and he knows it too. Bonnie's had it all there. It just seemed like it was on a silver platter. So one more chance for Western Michigan to get out of trouble. It seems like they've gotten out of trouble a lot. They've given up the 3 tries.
Coach. Fine. Set. Straight back out.
So gonna reset the scrum. We're gonna have it all over again.
So I had a nice talk with referee Crenshaw last night about wheeling the scrum and what is informative. And if you wheel that scrum while you're driving, fourth scrum is stationary and it wheels, that you're pulling back on one side and pushing on the other. You only create a wheel by driving.
So early pair, Western Michigan. Kokora looks to go quick. He's going to go now. He's going to try and set the pace. Little hop step. Oh, he just runs over the tackler, but the tackler gets the job. Going through the hole. No, he's going to not be stopped. In their hands, fantastic hands. Now Western Michigan, all sorts of pace there. Doing a good job of keeping it alive. Bonnie's trying to get the poach, and they have. Fantastic job of averting disaster. Western Michigan, and that just the skills at the breakdown. I mean, that was probably their last resort there.
Well, Zeb Garza is saying, well, you know, he didn't release me. He just brought me down on the ball, and he might have a point there, but still great cover defense from St. Bonaventure. Nice to see Simbarashe Sharara. They need him to do that now. And again, pushing the pace is good for Western Michigan. Taking care of the ball, they have to do that too.
So now line out for Western Michigan, or I'm sorry, Bonnies. So it's going to make it here, but probably going to go to the scrum, and they do elect for the scrum.
Kind of a wind blown, not straight at that point. And this for shove on, force a penalty. Again, if you try and turn the scrum when you're backpedaling, usually what there is one of your props ends up detaching from the front row. And that ends up being a penalty. Nice this time.
So ball out now. There's Jackson into the center position, and we're going to see Jackson run. He gets held up, taken high. He's still nice little pass forward. Kokor taking the deck. Bonnie's looking to come in, but the ball's there, available. Penalty advantage coming. So you see definitely the pace of the game taking its toll on the players. You know, space out and slow to even try and get out there and reload and get into position. It's slow to get up. A lot of players in this game, man. This has been a brutal backpack so far.
Really a lot of collisions. They're working very hard. This is the last game of the fall for both of these teams.
So the ball, is he gonna? So they gave it to him. He was running across the field like he was gonna do something with it.
A little better kick. He gets about 15, 20 on that one.
5 in only, 5 in only.
This is kind of a must-win line out for Western Michigan, and really an opportunity that they have to get a score now. About 9 minutes to go. It takes them a while. They will have another shot at scoring, but they need to score twice to catch Bonnie's.
Over the top. Doesn't come off, and now, I mean, at the opportunity you're just talking about that they needed to come out with, you know, not coming on. Back, and now Jackson's going to have the ball in hand. He's going to send that ball out across the field. Oh, and a nice hit there. Loopy laying some wood.
Yeah, that pass out to Williams was right behind him and went into.
Seen that a lot today, though.
I've seen a lot, yeah. Williams was up very flat. He just needed a soft little pass for him to get it. Well, see how mentally tough these St. Bonaventure players are. As I've said, they've dealt with some really tough opponents. They've lost.
Oh, that was a great line out. And now into touch. Going to be another lineup for St. Bonaventure. I mean, that was a really good set. You know, came down, set the ball, and then just somehow somebody forgot to grab the ball.
That's right. But this all works in St. Bonaventure's favor at this point. It's just time ticking away.
So going to the second pot, a good job of taking it out with the ball out. Artuzo looking to find some space and a good runner coming in. But Concord trying to hold it up. He can't, he's not. That's just lifting him up. And I mean, at some point, the penalty is going to come here. Or, oh, no, not penalty. He's going to say for that effort.
Well, that was really just pure strength. Actually lifting up carrier to stop him from going down. It's one of those funny little technical things. Since we've had the emphasis on releasing the ball carrier when you try to hold someone up and his knee starts to graze the ground, that player is down and you actually have to release him, which is annoying for a tackler who's trying to hold everybody up. Because Concord did very, very well to just hold everybody up and off the ground long enough to become a ball. They're gonna get a scrum, which is what they want. They're gonna try for a drive. Let's see what happens there. Ensure forward pack ready for this scrum.
So it looks like that's gonna be Yohendi Martinez, a seat, getting a well-deserved break here. Under 10 minutes left, 10-19. St. Bonaventure's on top of Western Michigan in what has been an absolute just slugfest. A lot of huge impacts. These teams came to play. You know, we saw a lot of big impacts yesterday, but I think the hitting game we've seen out of the 4 that have gone on, this being the 4th match of the ACRC Bowl Series.
Some really audible collisions for sure.
Bye. Set. Stiff arm now to Concord. That was a dummy handoff. It worked out well. Now Ely's getting the ball out. It's the number on the ground. The conditions maybe slipped on the deck. Concord doing a good run, and Concord's got some space. He's got no help with him though right now. Now the ruck coming over. They got numbers out wide. All they got to do is tap and go, throw it left. Tap and go left, don't go straight. Silly. Pay attention, get that ball left. Again, way so much space out there.
Into 6 players with that.
Yeah, and they're gonna score though. Eric Williams, corn-fed, you know, he's been banged up, but he's gonna come through and finish it and get, you know, go wide, but they probably wanted to score underneath the post, but it looks like Concord may have paid for it on that one. He may be down, just down the, he is still down.
Well, that's a huge score for Western Michigan. They've got the try right in front of the posts. If they kick this conversion, then they're behind by only 2. Then it's a penalty kick. win it. They've got about 4 minutes to go. Kick is good.
Kick is good. Try is scored by Eric Williams.
So Eric Williams scores 3 tries. Rary McGree at 19-17, and again, wire.
It is, man. We've seen a lot of these matchups, you know, really pressing the pace, you know, providing some great entertainment for those watching at home. We'd like Next Level Rugby, bringing you the freshest face of American rugby here. And we're fortunate enough to be covering the ACRC on just, got to be back for a scrum 50.
It's yeah, roll dead, scrum midfield. Potentially the absolute worst thing they could have done.
Yeah, you don't see that happen too often on a kickoff. You know, just
deep. Here's the situation where they just had a scrum basically around midfield, and Chirara did an 8-man pick, and that going forward, and we're going to see the same thing potentially.
So I tell you, I like the 9, controlling his forwards, linking up, you know, using his options. Kakor not always sitting there in the pocket. And again, to see a little bit of sloppiness. It's not flying, that one flowing a little bit later for you guys, but get a nice tight shot of what's going on in that scrum. Kakor talking out here. He's linking up and talking with Mead about what they're up in a flat attack. So he's probably maybe go to the ball to Mead and then have Kakor looping around. He's been pretty useful looping around. But yeah, now they're going to Kakor looping into the back. He's going to chip up, looking to find some space, but no space there. Oh, come on, you got to catch that ball. That was not.
Accidental offside by St. Paul, but
I think
it was kicked ahead by St. Bonnie's and then fielded by a Bonnie's player.
All right, so now if they can swing this out, they can go switch fields, get it to Jackson, and just get a run on, you know, because Mead's got some space. He's coming through his. They went backwards, so that's legal. Not cynical at all. It's a smart play. She's gonna pick it up off the deck. So now Bonnie's able to withstand the Western Michigan.
Go ahead. Ball's there.
Well, now time is not quite sure why that's going to help them.
So Jackson now with the ball, he gets it out onto the wing, looking to link up.
So crucial at this point. And what they've got to remember is once time is up and you're playing, it's because the game is over. If you're going to score on the last play to win it, you just have the last play.
When you rush it, you force those penalties. You may have, you know, you force those errors, the handling errors, you know, like you see all the time in the world, right? That's the mindset you got to take.
Time has disappeared. That's not a factor.
The official time. The time is kept by the ref.
Time is off. See if we're row or not.
They still got a one.
Well, we've got another delay on a potential look over. One of the players on the Bonnie's side. Bonnie's obviously, they want the time to go. It's going to be a line out. Western Michigan had a really good attacking position, that scrum in the midfield. I don't know why they kicked possession. And they were unlucky because there was a missed offside call on there, but really, they did just fine keeping the ball in hand. I'm not going to do the same thing.
So now we're getting it started. There's another player down, taking a minute to get back up. Athletic trainers. We're getting the action back underway. Dan Dillon started off as fullback, now half. Tyler Flynn no longer on the pitch. And we see a pretty flat line here from
They're not sure they're going to get the ball.
But Ely now out to it. It's a good option. I like that option going to the weak side. The passing lane was cut off from the first receiver, gets it out. And now Western Michigan Probably. Oh, they got space out. They can go out wide. I don't hear a call for it. You know, you would have liked to have seen him get the ball in hand. He had the space, and now they've turned the ball over. But a penalty not releasing is the call.
Well, that's definitely the case. You tackle someone down, you actually have to let them go before you go for the ball, instead of just holding on and then ripping the ball out, which is what Bonnie's did. And the players will be communicating with referee Randall Johnson. That was a good kick to touch from McGreevy, and obviously a crucial line out for Western Michigan at this point.
Yeah, not much time, if any, left. The referee does have the time down. He's communicating McGreevy now. Got to collect his thoughts, be calm, cool, and collected in this. Wash away everything that's happened before. Concentrate on play. Have a good line out. Good front paw. I mean, you can. That's a good ball by McGreevy, but just interfered and taken out. Looking. You're going to see they're going to eat up time. They're just going to use the forwards, pick and goes. I mean, this is a good option. No reason to try and risk a turnover here. Coming through, St. Bonaventure's just eating up all that time. Now Dylan's looking out to Artuso, then hits a runner coming in. And now there's numbers out there. Artuso's got to take it straight back in, though. Probably keeping the ball alive, though, not being taken down right away. Oh, and another thing.
Fantastic job.
Getting dinged for not releasing the tackler or the tackle player, but I don't think that. I think he's got it on that one. That looked clean to me.
Yeah. Well,
so now it'll be interesting. If they opt to.
That's right. Western Michigan players not even retreating 10 there for a little bit, sustaining there. They're off about anything. They should be ticked off about the fact they didn't win that line out. They didn't get that ball back. They didn't secure the.
So it's pretty funny, man. Like, one of the big things that they were talking about, World Cup, of course, was Zubair. And it's like, well, if you'd won your line out, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Win your line out and you win the game. You know, like. Up, but now this is returnable. This is no. Don't do that. Good decision. You see Kakor telling him no.
That was a big decision moment.
So now a lot of time. Now they're straight through. Kakor now going. Got some space. Now he's dancing. He's looking, but he's got no help. There are a lot of jerseys around, striped jerseys, but they're bringing it out. Ely now looking to set it up. Now this is where you were talking about that time. You have all the time in the world. Don't force anything. Retain possession of the ball. Work through it. Cornfed doing a good job. He's taped up now. Gaining ground. They've got to cover about 95 meters from when they initially had the ball. Full 100, actually, because it started. But the St. Bonnie's counter ruck, man, here. Just kick the ball out. Get it out. A good stick. Ball bouncing backwards.
We're not quite sure how much time is left. If there's no time left and they know it, this ball has to be out.
Yeah, and just kick the ball into touch, and positive it is, and they're held. Yeah, you can't hold them up there. You got to put it down, let them go down, and you hold it up and you force the maul there. That's the end of the game. And Sharara, we've seen him laying a number, Michigan team. And now I wonder if the coaches are on the sidelines yelling, kick the ball out, kick it out, kick.
There's a lot of people with their head in their hands on the St. Bonaventure side.
Oh, now they find hold on a forward pass on that one. Checking the clock.
No, he's good. We're good with a scrum.
So this game is not over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my. One more shot for Western Michigan. They had the ball, the missed kick, run with it. They get a penalty, quick tap, but just a little bit too frantic. You've got to have support. Any ball carrier at this point has to have his hip. Non-negotiable.
There's scrum right. Take it out of the back, reset, and everybody be turned over. Oh, but not releasing.
Same thing. And ripping it as you take them down. They're not going to let you do that.
All right, so Kakor now gets the ball on Sharara. He's going to let him try and run some players over. And again, we see it. Oh, and he definitely made the first man miss. He just fell down right away before he even got there. Good job of keeping it alive. Ely in there now. Kokora looking to get it out. As a referee. Or Cornfed now driving. That ball's awful high. Bonnie's looking. They should get what's going on in this game right now. Western Michigan University alone, but now he's trying to hold him up. He's got a knee down. They got to release him now. Get out of there. They have Ely with the ball out wide into Mead. Mead's big contact, taken down well by his opposite number though. And now to the other.
Now is the chance to break.
Loopy with the ball in hand. Settle it down. Cash is down still. And Anthony Saladino. So St. Bonnie's, how about this defense though? Let's talk about it. I mean, they've been withstanding a number of phases coming their way. Seems like the game's going to end at some point, and now
they are not afraid to make the hits, and sometimes they go around chest.
So
high,
now is
bring
when
the big guy down.
Yeah, I like this. They're not slowed down. Now Cash, he was slow to get up, and they're going to run it through him again. He does well, and he's not showing any signs of it. Kokor now out, Mead with the ball, and oh, they slipped one. Big man Cornfed dragged down. Great job, and that ball was poached. It's been turned over. Great work at the breakdown. And that ball's kicked out, and that's gonna.
That'll do it.
Game. What a match.
Absolutely amazing defensive stand by St. Bonaventure. Stuff from Western Michigan at times, but St. Bonaventure very, very brave in their defense.
Yeah, they're supposed to get free passes.
Who are they?
They're a kid who's working for absolutely free out here. He's traveled 13 hours. Yeah, thank you. You need those. And so that's going to end it. You know, what a fantastic match to open up our second day athletic center. You know, everything that we could expect. You know, getting it started off. I mean, a lot of these games, we've got matches up going on. Playing next, but before that, we're going to throw it down for the award ceremony. St. Bonaventure's, you know, on top, 19-17. And stay with us. We're going to be back for the North Texas Rutgers game right after we do the ceremonies and everything and get it ready. Rugby in the country.
Here, I'm gonna. What? Oh yeah, I noticed that when I was wrapping it up yesterday. Tried to work them out, but. Do you want to run the board right now? Nicky, but his name is Nick. I thought he goes by Nicky. Okay. It just says that. You can call him whatever you want. I don't know. His name is Nicky. Okay.
Way to come in and make a difference. Fun.
Just 19-7. A great how about a round of applause for Western Michigan here.
He's sick. He's sick. He's a freshman. That kid just.
Congratulations this year, second in your conference, and congratulations. We do have two player of the game, and the first award goes to your fullback, Ryan
Let me make sure we got there.
And then the second award goes to a big man who made some big.
Shake his hand, buddy. Shake his hand.
Just 2 points. Heck of and a heck of performance for Western Michigan. Let's hear it again for the Broncos. All right, you guys. But guys, are we going to bring Bonaventure on the way, guys? All right, St. Bonaventure, congratulations on winning the full game. 1917, excellent shot. And you have a vision, and I think we can all agree that you guys don't back down from anyone. Congratulations, round of applause for St. Bonaventure. We have 3 Player of the Game awards for you. So your first Player of the Game award is John Sullivan. The next award goes to Jordan Farron.
In the middle for the picture. In the middle. Way to go,
Bonaventure. Let's hear it.
Way to go, boys. Way to go, boys.
Yeah, get it. The winning guys get it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot all about this.
Out about it.
My Skittles after the game.
We got everything. Colorman's got the Skittles. Let's go. Let's keep moving. Jab, white.
I know. I was.
Are you working that?
Yeah.
All right. Just put that down for a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the second game, which puts Rutgers University up against University of North Texas. We'll start with goes by Michael Engelbert. Your players: Corey Dawson, Jonathan Zoagza, Shane Lukens, Adam Pritt, Walter Soravia, Kincaid Carter, Greg Chavez, Vic Martinez, Michael Bliss, Joey Chicapo. Your reserves: Rico Zaraganza, Oz, Derek Boss, Patrick McKeah, Nate Barton, Devin Krister, Nathan Lengro, and Corey Allison. The opponents: Rutgers University. Their players: Nick Allen, Ryan Dobbs, Jamil Pollard, Derek Flintcroft, Pierce Donegan, Carlin Fields, AJ, get that one later, Mahoney,
It's off.
Nick Norwood,
Can you get it up?
Don Miller, Chris Munez, Mike Hogan, Robert Cozen, Keith Wallace, the reserves, Adam Colson, Pedrick Lynch, David Pettick, Peter Wargo, Antonio Mantenago, Chris Swinburne Walsh, and Kristen Harrison. These are your
Little man, bro.
Rutgers rugby players. Your referees. Singing of the national anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in and move through the night, that our flag was here. Oh, say does that star-spangled yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, welcome to the second matchup here at the ACRC Bowl Series. Out of New Jersey.
Reminder that Philly's mobile eatery is set up downstairs and ready. Philly's level 1, ready to serve.
So as we look out in the field on our left-hand side, we're going to have Rutgers. Side of your screen, you're going to have North Texas with the green stripe and the gray. We're getting ready to get this action underway. Alex Goff just joining us back in the booth. We have the rosters ready to go. So Rutgers, you know, this is going to be a team, you know, looking to move the ball through the hands. They got some big units out there, and really Jamal Pollard, man, that dude is a bruising runner. He'll lower his shoulders and he'll make defenders pay.
Yeah, well, that's what they're going to need to do. Rutgers is, from the Golf Rugby, non-ranked team in this ACRC Bowl Series. North Texas, I believe, is ranked 50, but Rutgers is very close. They play really hard-nosed defense, and that's what they're going to need to do here. We don't know what North Texas can do here. There's a turnover right off the bat, and straight off the turnover in the breakdown, Rutgers goes to try. And all the hugs Lots of hugs. They're trying to get a number on that flashy green shoes, but that was so quick. And North Texas is really just sort of a nightmare start for the Southwest Conference. Well, so much for the idea that maybe this was going to be a game. We've got a try going in the first 30 seconds. North Texas undefeated in conference play in Southwest Conference.
And nothing, Rutgers.
And the try scorer, that was Kalen Fields, the open side flanker for Rutgers.
Try was scored by Kellen Fields.
Sergeant Rutgers takes it right back, powering up. And up quickly, North Texas defense, the mean green, and they're pretty mean. They make it turnover, and there's there's the interception, another turnover. Well, we're going to get called back. We are coming back for an advantage call from the referee, and that who says we're going back to the advantage for the knock on. And, up that concluded recently, you'll know that there's a little bit of debate on the for knock-ons, especially the United States got a very short advantage. And that was sort of a long advantage. They got the ball, they were able to start passing it around, but it was really about 2 passes. Andy keeping it mellow, and that's a tight head by Rutgers. They've stolen it, but against Rutgers scrum, and point to the post. We're still early days yet. It's only 7-0. Let's go for posts. And so number 15, John Hiller is going to kick. I don't think he wanted that ball. He passed it back inside to his teammate, said, I wasn't ready. They passed it back for the clearance kick. Derek Flitcroft, who said a bad word. Now won by Mean Green, but not straight. So we're going to go, I think, for a scrum for Rutgers. So just joining us on this webcast of the ACRC Bowl Series is Rutgers in gray and green for North Texas. North Texas driving on this scrum, but they're down 7-0 after a very early try from flanker clearance kick. And there's Joey Scopelite. I think Scopelite sounds good to me. Scopelite sounds in more of an ancient Greek kind of way, but I think it's Scopelite. Anyway, the right wing for North Texas, Joey, rescue touch, line out for Rutgers. Low throw taken by North Texas, quick hands, nicely done. Here we go. We're going to drive it through there. I think that's Michael Bliss, I think the outside center. Adam Pruitt was the guy they sent up, but he did not release the ball. Penalty, and Rutgers now has a chance to clear this. And Keith Wall kicks it into touch right near midway. Nice take from Rutgers. They're going through with their big guy. Ball just excruciatingly slow coming out of that ruck. North Texas trying to poach it. They're trying to poach it, and referee Landy says, and so another penalty for Rutgers. And this is one of those, it's a difficult thing for a team making a big trip like from Texas to North Carolina. And you're used to certain kinds of interpretations, and they do have sort of regional preferences. Wallace again, and here we go with another line out. With the big guys going up the middle. Slow ball. Trying to battle, make it come slowly as much as possible. Still the ball is out now. Quickly out. That's the hooker. That's Dibbs. Now they're looking to try and free up Karzan. Digging it out is Mahoney, the scrum half. And there's your big number 8. Another pickup, but we're going to go with a penalty. Offside. Norwald says, let's go for points. And that's exactly what Rutgers will do. And while we do that, the referee will have a chat with the captain at North Texas and say, well, let's try and cut down the penalties. And there have been several penalties from North Texas. The fullback for Rutgers looking to extend the team's lead. It was a turnover and run just untouched by Kalen Fields. And the kick at 10-0 for Rutgers now. So North Texas trying to compete as hard as possible in the breakdown. That's caused them problems right now because they've given up a few penalties. Allowed Rutgers to go the length of the field without really doing a heck of a lot. Offside again, North Texas. Woefully offside, in fact. They don't want that. Rutgers, though, still trying to move it. Biidemia going up. Kick from Norwald. Wallace unable to get it, and it's gathered, but we're going to go back for the penalty. Offside by North Texas. And so once again, Rutgers gets to kick for touch, and Wallace will get going. Doesn't want to see another penalty. I don't think we're going to see a card just yet. I think he doesn't want to give a card. Beautiful, which is nice. A lot of rain during the week. The field itself got pretty soggy and off to the edges, so the edges were pretty wet. And you see a few brown patches, but it's really quite nice Still the grass has survived. This was the game out of 9 being played here this weekend. Not a great line out for Rutgers. North Texas, there's a big run. There's your big hairy guy going up. And that, I think, is Kate Carter. Taken down the outside center. And then the box kick from Chavez. Lost forward. Fumbled around. Lots of hits. But in the end, the box kick works out well for North Texas. Skinny fly half, Jason Hart for North Texas. Jonathan Zaragoza with the big run early on. Piece, crucial. Lineouts, they've been a trouble. And, you know, you get new balls, new match balls. People aren't used to them. And popped out. Chavez has it now. Hart looking to free somebody. Don't reach for it. Accelerate on. But that was Scopolite, I think, trying to get there. And a nice little backline move by North Texas. Didn't quite go to hand. All of them have to run it at the pace they've been practicing at it. That was actually Cody Fry coming in and not able to get the hand on that pass. So scrum down to Rutgers here. Here at the Rugby. This is the ACRC Bowl Series. I'm Alex Goff from Goff Rugby Report. Next Level Rugby hosting the stream on this. URugby operating this tournament. What a great shove from North Texas. The players very happy with it. Penalty against Rutgers for pulling down the scrum. And we go kick to touch. He doesn't find touch, not even close. Really nicely taken. A kick out and finally get it cleared. So in the end, it's a line out for North Texas. But execution on that, where you want them to go. This is probably the highest profile game either. Just barely won by North Texas and then lost again. So we're going to go with the defending jumper from Rutgers. So a scrum again for North Texas. North Texas got a nice at the back there. Cade Carter with the neon boots. He might look to go just pick it up and go right down the throat of those interior backs for Rutgers. Nick Narwald at number 10. Chris Munoz, number 12, inside center. A good shot from North Texas. Chavez gets it out. Not a great, but it's gathered by. Oh, he tries to get it out to Bliss, and it is. Well, it's an offside call against Rutgers too quickly. Post for another attempt. And this would be John Hiller again. Now Hiller pulled his head up and really shanked the first one, but it's good captaining by North Texas lock forward Jeremy Johnson to tell his kicker, you know, I have faith in you, let's do it again. Well, it's a low one, pulled it to the left, so it's not working there. So that's a miss. Still 10-0, Rutgers leads. And Mahoney gets it out quickly to the backs, but up quickly. Think they may have poached it? No. Mahoney digs it out again. Yeah, knocked forward, turned over. Mean Green looking to work it. Chavez pops it out. And that would be Martinez out to the right wing. Got a little bit back inside. Over the line, lost forward. The referee checks with his assistant referee. Looking at, talking to Marcus Johnson, it looks like. They're going to discuss it and knock forward. Well, they suddenly looked very dangerous, didn't they? Right wing Scopolite inside to his support. Didn't see who it was who went over the. Might have been Hiller. But from time, this time Rutgers put in, but North Texas. North Texas has a really nice shove. One by Hart, dropping it in. Penalty advantage. They're so close to the line. And we've got a yellow card. Referee tired of seeing. And so Chavez will tap it. He'll turn around and go, and he passed it right into the referee. I don't know whose fault that was. I think everybody was at a little bit of fault. Chavez should have known where the ref was. And at the same time, referee. It's just one of those games, isn't it? It's like you're trying to get something going. It's not going anymore. We have an injury, it looks like, with a discussion on the sideline about what's.
So you're gonna have to kind of work with this one.
And so we've got to put in for North having. We've been switching out mics, trying to find one that works properly. And there goes the weak side work. Chavez setting it up. Scopolite. And the mean green is on the board with a try in the corner. Nicely done. Took them away. Rutgers still leads. North Texas on the board. So that should give a little bit of confidence, a little confidence boost for North Texas. It's been a rough start for them.
No good. Try was scored by Luto. Our current score, Rutgers 10, North Texas 5.
Remember that Rutgers is still, and we're just seeing another potential turnover, another interception.
I think this works.
Bring
that up to him and hold the next one while he talks.
With that one too, we've had three kind of like drastic turnovers by North Texas in their own end. The first and the second one, and then that third one was a knock-on. And so we're going to come back, reset that scrum, Knocked forward though by North Texas this time. Rutgers scrum. Want me to put the mic down? This is good. We've got an advantage for Rutgers now. T again offside. They've been offside so often. Lost forward though. Oh, that would have been a great turnover. That would have been all the way. So much green in front of them, but
North Texas not releasing the ball carrier, in fact, was the call. Rutgers escapes a little bit of a problem there. And with that penalty, they're going to go for poles once more. Keep good on a conversion and a penalty. And right now, in a way, the difference has been the kicking, because North Texas has missed penalty goals and Rutgers has been successful on their 2 kicks, and they've got one more to come right now. Penalty count is hurting them. At the same time, Rutgers in penalty trouble as well. Offside on the ball in the rucks, all of that stuff causing issues. A little bit of an angle too far. Wallace, it's up, it's straight, it's good.
It's good.
13-5, Rutgers leads.
13-5 Rutgers.
So I think we'd like to see a little bit more rugby these teams. Right now, we're seeing a lot of penalties, a lot of scrums, a lot of things not quite going to hand, but
try scored by Michael Bliss. Score is for Texas 10 for 12, Rutgers 13. Halftime, there's 13, North Texas 12.
Next Level Eatery is open for business on level 1.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the Rugby Athletic Center, home of the 2015 ACRC Bowl Series. Please. There's plenty of rugby left after this match. This one is followed by the University of Cincinnati versus University. Gentlemen, we're prepared for the score being Rutgers 13, North Texas 12.
serious?
So we're getting the action back underway. We had a little bit of an audio issue. Died, but now we're back up in live action. We got the action going. North Texas right now. Came in pick and go. He's going to come to the weak side. Slips the first tackler. Now he's going to 8-man, taking it straight up. Good hard charging run for Rutgers. Ball good. Now the ball's out. The ref's saying go do it, and so there is no offsides. Able to come around the ruck and take it straight up. So now Rutgers, and so knock on lost the ball forward, so they're going to come back for a scrum down. So now the scrum down again for North Texas. Last time they decided to pick and go, they came around to the weak mismatch between these wings and size. Don't know about speed or heart. The 11 and the 14 going after it. So now we're going to come back again for another scrum down. So now North Texas again, set piece. So ball now pick and go going. Now it's looking. So now with the penalty on the touchline, Rutgers going to look to buy a little bit of space, but crowd goes nuts. Great catch in the crowd in the stands.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about the audio problems. We're trying to fix some audio problems. And while we've been looking at that, we have not seen any scores from either team. We do see a little bit more rugby played by both of these teams. They're trying to work the phases. And North Texas, well, they had that little hand side. Scopolite, well, he had some room, but didn't quite get there. Now we've got the big run, big man with the no number. And a little bit of a tackle, but we ended up with a forward pass. So the Rutgers, and Rutgers had been under pressure in the scrum a little bit. But the last couple of scrums, they've actually driven North Texas around and through some problems. So that's I'm not sure if there's Zaragoza there with the no number. It's a good shove from North Texas, but they get it out. Hartwell somehow controls it. Nice sidestep, passes inside. Something happening, but a great hit. Walled the fly half for Rutgers, and he caused the ball to spill forward. And once again, we end up with a scrum. You get the feeling that whoever scores next is going to be control of the match from then on. Certainly with a 1-point game, Rutgers leading 13-12.
Coming up next, Cincinnati. And Cincinnati, as we talked to their coach yesterday, talking about the fact that they lost 2 very close games early in the season, playoff chances, but they really feel good about how they've been playing. Ball comes straight out of the tunnel, so we're going to reset once more. And Mahoney for Rutgers puts it in. Down there in this area, he picks up, and he's taken down pretty easily. And now we run. Defense is there. Bliss helps a little bit. I think it was more Saravia. Oh, because rescued that just enough so it's not a problem. Passes that ball back into it. Still digging it out. So slow coming out of the ruck. North Tech, they got some penalties for it, but that one wasn't a penalty. That was just ended up being a scrum to Rutgers. But that's what North Texas like to be onside. They want to spread out their defense, but they do that by slowing the ball in the ruck. So yet another scrum. The first half was the half of penalties. Second half a little bit more. And certainly Rutgers getting better. It's a great shot to see those 2 packs going at it. They do sort of fall down on the ground on that. And we're going to move it a little bit so people don't fall over. So the Thunder's holding up extremely well despite all the rain and this fantastic facility. You see in the background the team's warming up on a range. And then after that it was covered with brush and scrub, and trees had to be leveled. From North Texas, Cade Carter. Cade Carter still going. And Carter, he's going to fend off one. Where's that ball? The ball comes out the back. Nobody paying attention to it. So Rutgers somehow that no awareness around the base of the ruck from North Texas. It's been a problem for them. Kick free. That would be Narwhal. And to touch, but that line out at the 22, North Texas will take that. But you know, Cade Carter on that 8-man pick looked to me like he just barely dragged down. Saravia throws not even close to straight. And when you go up high like that, if you really hard decent, lifts the ball away a little bit, so it'll be a scrum to Rutgers. And going in on that ruck, close to the goal line, you got to keep your eyes open. And they rucked right over it and left it out in the cold, in the open, for Rutgers to take it. Mahoney puts it in. He's going to dig it out, but there's a good shove from North Texas. It's very can play on. Could be a turnover here for the Mean Green. All scrabbling together, everybody is, and finally comes away with it. Good clear out, but the Rutgers defense was there. The North Texas defense was there, and the poachers were there. And then, this is a nice moment. John Hiller not had a good day kicking the ball. They get the penalty. They're going to point to post, and the hug, and basically says, "I believe in you." And Hiller has 3 kicks and not looked good in doing them, but he has kicked one straight through. And this one right in front of the post should be one. And in fact, they have changed kickers. So the hug was more like, I'm going to use And it is hooked.
Oh, wide left.
And that was Pruitt. And Pruitt, like Hiller, for some reason not. And if their kicking is that problematic, perhaps North Texas should have just called for a scrum. The dropout by Narwhal, caught by Cade Carter. Now they're moving it. They look so good. Hart almost away. Not a good pass now. Pruitt has up. Can he do that? Gets rucked over by Bliss. Johnson comes in, shoves everybody back, wants to dig for it. And there it is for Dawson. Been doing a lot of the grunt work, has Dawson over. And not and coming in from the side, in fact, gets a reprieve. And really, they should have been staring down the business end of a deficit, but they did well. We got about 17, 18 minutes to go. The kick to touch was good, a very good one, in fact, and gets his team about 35 meters downfield. We have, I think, Hiller coming off, and a new sub coming on for North Texas. Possibly that's Nate Barton-Dijon. That would be. Rutgers has it. They're struggling ahead. And that's, will they go for it, but they're taken into touch. And tempers flaring a little bit. People put a whistle. Nice work from the scrum half from North Texas. Greg Chavez on. So from being right on the Rutgers try line, now North Texas has a scrum. They're 22. Rutgers would dearly like to steal this one. They get a try over. But that would force North Texas or twice potentially. And finally, the penalty. We don't even put the ball in. Straight down, penalty against Rutgers. And we've seen so many penalties in this game. Chavez. Does anyone want to kick for touch? No. Well. And that's a nice kick. He gets it out about 15 meters. Line out for North Texas. So there's Saravia. He's throwing in for it. He takes it. Nice take by Patrick Mokia. Much faster, much quicker to the breakdown. Lower, they take the ball. Not a lot of room, but spinning out a few tackles now. Again, remember, we've seen Rutgers go backward a great deal, but now they just pick it up and go on. They can afford to be patient. Zaragoza trying to get something going, and he's put back. Where we were just a few moments ago. A scrum right on the 22 now. Frustration building for these teams because they've not really been able to build anything. Both of them just up really fast on quicker to the breakdown. North Texas quick to the ball when it's being passed out. Both of them forcing turnovers. Here we are at the ACR Bowl Series. North Texas in green and gray. Rutgers in red and gray. Rutgers lead third left. in this second half, and a bad exchange knocked forward by, and that would be Wargarten going ahead. Now push from Dobbs, picking up again. They're high in the tackle, they're held up, but somehow get it down behind him. Oh, it's just very simple stuff now. Let's pick it up and go, and enough tackles, and your number 5 for North Texas, Jeremy, once again in the middle of the action, a great tackle and a turnover forced. Still territory to cover for the Mean Green. Rutgers content really to just pin this game in here. If they get another turnover, maybe they can get a penalty, kick it over. North Texas, 3 penalty goals, all of them eminently makeable. And the scrum, great drive from Rutgers. The ball comes loose. Rutgers going to come away with it now. Looking for someone to run off him. Now it's Walsh, the substitute scrum half. So upright in that contact, but they do manage to get it down. Called his name quite a bit. Out it comes. Donegan. To Idasaria. And finally a penalty against Texas. Not releasing the ball carrier. So this is just going to work it until they got a penalty. They're pointing to the posts and keep, and 2 penalty goals. Will attempt to kick. Well, this, if it's successful, would make it 16. Would mean score a try to catch Rutgers. Good. And Wallace puts his side up 4 now. 16-12. North Texas now, they need a try. Simple as that. There's about 9 minutes to go, and they need to score a try. Missed kicks, doesn't really matter. Score a try now. You take the lead. 12 in a good position in a game that really never quite got to its flowing potential. Some confusion with the North Texas players as to who's on and who's off. They do substitute. He's allowed to bounce. And one of the guys who'd come on, which may have been Barton Dijon, he almost caught up to that one. Devin Chris, if he might be able to get something there, but no, the ball is passed out. Hart looking to use. Again, far too slow to the breakdown is North Texas. Rutgers there, they grab onto it, force the holding on. Thing that had happened just a few minutes ago. They send one man into the contact, and North Texas is just not able to get forwards there quickly enough. And it's not the forwards who are getting there for Rutgers, it's actually the backs. And so a line out. And really North Texas Dobbs to throw in. And stolen. Stolen by North Texas. No call for the knock-on. Gathered, nicely done. And that would be Christor going ahead. Hart recycled it nicely. And that was Haas feeding Bliss, try scorer. Where's the ball now? Chavez takes it, passes it out. Now that would be Allison. Allison, big run from Corey Allison, the flanker. Out we go again, Bliss. Scopolite. There it is. Better phase play, much better from North Texas. Hart, when it could have been a problem. Haas now going in. And a penalty. We're going way back. Offside against Rutgers. North Texas gets it. Chavez getting ready. Still plenty of time. And there it is. It's loose ball. Rescued there on the wing. Knocked into touch. It's hard to see who knocked it into touch. There's going to be a knock on by Kazam. All kinds of trouble with that. But again, the kicking power for North Texas. They're having some trouble. They have a penalty in the middle of the field. If you don't kick well, it's surprisingly far to get it there. You got to get about 30 meters, then get it downfield. And if you know your geometry, then you start to realize that that's a long way. That's 30 squared plus 30 squared and the square root of that. And now Hart, again, he's going to go through. One man to beat. This could be it. And there he goes. He's over. This is Jason Hart.
North Texas!
The fly half, the danger man for North Texas, the mean green. And finally, as they went up so quickly, Hart saw the gap and he was through one. And then all he had to beat was the fullback, Keith Wallace. And Hart touched. Huge, huge try in this game. And now North Texas suddenly 17-16. Come up with an This line out a crucial one for both of these. Well taken. I think that was Johnson again. Johnson has been fantastic for North Texas. He's the kicking problem, but fumbled forward, not forward. This could be a crucial mistake. What happens now? Pollard hit hard. So Rutgers has it. And the referee makes his call on scrum down. And here we are back exactly where we were before. A scrum 9 meters away from the try line. And the last time Rutgers did an 8-man pick, Ida Sarah, and he was taken down short of the line, rolled over twice, touched it down, was called for not releasing the ball when he was tapped. Now what'll happen? Again, Rutgers looking for a big shove. Again, North Texas doing what they bit of a slip. Oh, and then now they're going to go open side. They're met. Nice tackle from Bliss today. Rutgers recycles. Is time up? We don't know. Referee is in charge of that. Oh, the breakthrough. Who made that tackle? Like it was Mokia, the substitute, second row, but it comes out to the wing now. Again, can they make it go? Miller trying to make something happen. Hogan there to help him. Again, the pass goes out. Lost. Turnover. Christor has it for North Texas. It out. Still running it, North Texas. Is time done? They kick it to touch.
That's your final,
North Texas. I don't know how they did it. I do not know how they did it, but the North Texas 1916. A wild, wild game. So much difficulty in trying to get that work. Rutgers thought they had won it. They thought they had scored the winning try. They had not. They'd committed a penalty. North Texas thought another turnover. In the end, the second half, North Texas defense was outstanding to just 3 points. And the crucial play near the end of the game, fly half Jason Hart cut through the line, made it around to the outside, and then went in to score under the posts. The kick was good, 19 after being thumped last year in the ACRC Bowl Series. They come here to face off against the Rutgers team from New Jersey. 1916, another thriller. Well, this has been a great series. Rutgers and North Texas, 1916.
Next game is Stony Brook versus Cincinnati.
And so Cincinnati and Stony Brook are going to meet up for the next game. The precursor to the final three. The final three being AIC versus Clemson. RC final of Tennessee against South Carolina. And then culminating with Kutztown versus Indiana versus the Big Ten champion. We will go down to field level, where Ryan Ginty, I hope, has the awards
results you guys wanted. Okay, let's give it up again for this Rutgers team that came out here and played their hearts out. All right, our man of the match, Keith Wallace. Come on up, buddy. Great game, Keith. We're going to come down here and get this fantastic shirt, jersey. And our second man of the match is AJ. AJ, front center line. And let's give it up one more time for the boys from.
I'll take it.
And now for your winners, University of North Texas. Hey, this team that the whole way through, I was catching it up to be on the sideline with the camera, and I listened to the guys talking to each other, but pumping themselves. No give up, let's finish this. You know, Rutgers knocking on the door time and time again, and you guys, when it came out, victors on top. Hey, congratulations. Let's give it up for North Texas. One, Katie Carter. Jersey on. Michael Bliss, Terry. Let's go! Let's go! I'm trying to get fired up, baby. And Corey Dawson. Blue collar.
I just want. That's blue collar rugby right there.
Rugby from Texas.
Most affordable public school in Texas. Let's go, baby.
The most affordable public school in Texas. Check them out. Play some good rugby.
One shot and then a couple more things here, right?
Thanks, guys.
All right. And then, of course, we bring all the wood. Come on in. Get this ball.
Take a bag, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, boys, you know this way we're going to
There's 24 bucks.
Dad, leave me alone.
No stopping the action. Prepare for our next game. University of Cincinnati versus Benjamin Bell. And their reserve, Jared Mayer, Kenny Boyden, Andrew Budd, Quentin Gallion, Kyle Dorr, and Johnny Manfredi. with their head coach, Nick Louderback, and their director, the University of Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Stony Brook, James Mutino, James Barnetti, Daniel Melgar, Jed Hendrickson, James Sheridan, Mike Chitola, Rob Malloy, James Arisi, Brian Michael, Will Weird, Shane, Xavier Quinn, Connor Spreezel, Bart Sweeney, and the Lechner, Thomas Barclay, Andrew Wynn, Aiden McNaughton, Joseph Mueller, Eric Rafferty, and Stephen. Ladies and gentlemen, your rugby team from Stony Brook. Give them a nice round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, and your referees, Curtis Etheridge, Ed Gardner, and the other touch judge, Ryan Gardner. And now we'll have the flip of the coin.
Guys, good luck today. Good luck. All right. We got heads, tails. I think Cincinnati came first. So you do the away team, you males. Okay. So how would you like to defend? Okay. James, you'll kick from this end going this way. All right. Good luck.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Turn around, face for the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, now turn face for the national anthem by the Jim.
Excuse me.
Start.
Well, presentation of the national anthem from Jim Sturdivant, whose mic started to cut out at the beginning there, and as often happens, report him. So that here as Stony Brook in the gray shirts and the mostly red shorts take on the Cincinnati Bearcat, the red shirts. Here we are with the ACR Bowl Series. This is URugby bringing you this through a partnership on the live streaming with Next Level. Boathouse Sports, big sponsor of this event. Here we are at the Rugby Athletic Center. The kickoff is good, taken by Cincinnati and the Bearcats. Well, they're trying to make something going. And there's dancing out of attention right there. James Ford, that fly half, and he's getting things started. And Stony Brook, last year's Empire Conference champions, this year runners-up to Syracuse yesterday. And Stony Brook, Seawolves, coming out against the Bearcats. Interestingly, neither Seawolves or the Seawolf might actually be thought of as being like a seal of some kind, a ferocious. Stony Brook work together well. They're not always a big team. They've got a couple of big players on the squad before. With the penalty, Bearcats have their first good attacking line out. They're driving it, but yeah, well, you see, there's your discussion about the ball. If you're not defending, just a bunch of guys running, and so you can come around and grab the ball carrier. But the referee says that was a maul. Player coming in from the side, touch. Brian Justice throwing in. It's rescued, however. Out it comes, Sand. That was, looked like Justice again. Sand looking for it, very slow coming out of a pick and go now. All alone is Gabe Shirky. Gabe Shirky, the flanker. And there goes the fly half forward once again. They hold it. Barnett. Booker for Stony Brook. He held them up. They've got the turnover now. Seawolves going ahead. Quickly. Not held. He can get back up. Saw how that could be a complicated-ish aim. Oh, they're just sending them so quickly at them. Dixon makes the tackle. Oh, a little bit of a missed tackle there, but he goes back for a second bite of it. Does Banks? Base now is Wend. On Rossi, but they've turned it over, and Cincinnati has it now. Can they get it out of there? Landy clearing out. And that's Sand. Once again, digs it out. There we go. Ford kicks ahead. Looks like that could be trouble. But it comes across and rescues that would be Sweeney. And he kicks to touch, clears the siege. Nicely done by Stony Brook. In fact, that was Connor Spurtzel who did the rescue and kick. Another line out for Cincinnati. That's their third one. Just barely rescue it there, but free kick, offside, is it? Numbers. We got a free kick for Cincinnati. Now at this point they're at when they're ready to address that free kick and the defending team has retreated 10 meters, they can actually come back up. In this case, you can call for a scrum on the free kick because a scrum, of course, is technically. It's interesting that so early in the game before Bearcats have called for a pack down. So Sand puts it forward, waits for it, but they go left. Looking to have Gallagher with him, but Sand instead is just taking it. Penalty before pushing the touch. Penalty against. So much ground gain from that one. Maybe 50 meters off. And now the Seawolves have an attacking line out. Here we go now. Michael looking to work, going with Salter. There we are. Tritola. Just not enough resources into that ruck for Stony. Ford. A little bit of a pop pass back on the looping Thielman. Slow ball, such slow ball coming out though. Get out. One pass and go. But referee says that's a no-go. That'll be a penalty. Now he's going to have a talk with Stony Brook hooker James Farnetti. Just saying, let's not kill the ball. Probably let's just let them play. And so James Ford for Cincinnati will kick to touch, and there's a little bit of a short one and into touch by Mike Tritola, but dive. Not quite there. Justice to throw in for Cincinnati. Gets it out to Ford. Ford's your guy there, getting those things going. And that is a nice little run from Lally. Lally still got it alive. Maybe he could have just taken that tackle, set the ruck. Good clear out this time. It up. Sand to Ford once again. Ford fakes it. And there's Shirky again, the flanker. Just so aggressive kind of character. But he loses the ball in contact. Trying to go a little bit too far, too much. And in the end, we'll come back for the knock-on. And so no score here. We're 10 minutes into this ACRC bowl game. Brook move set up by Michael. He's looking to hook up with Quinn. Lob picked up by number 14, Mike Fortner. He's going in to the corner, but he is caught. Caught by Bart Sweeney. The try-saving tackle, if ever there was one. And out it goes. Shirky getting it to his teammates. And we're going back for a penalty. Chambers, and Chambers is in. And it seemed like that was a bit of a reckless quick tap because Stony Brook had not really retreated, but it was enough. And number 5, Mike Chambers, is a pretty big body going in, and he went in low and took it over. But that all, the move from Stony Brook into the hands of Mike Fortner, who almost was away on his own. But penalty, and a try for Cincinnati.
Chambers.
And so the kick is good, 7-0, and up we go since the pass, but Sand managed to get his hands on it. Ball bouncing around all over the place, turnover. Went. He's so aggressive, the Stony Brook team. Melgar clearing out. That's Arasi feeding his players. Arasi again tries to get it out to Michael. Melgar. Michael fakes it, smartly does that. And Will Wild. Once again, just cutting it down, not getting too fancy, Stony Brook. And you see how fast Cincinnati comes up, but Brian Michael cuts Shane went almost all the way through. And then once again, they go through the forwards. They got that move through the forwards. Haven't seen them get it out to 13, 14, 11 yet. Where's the pass? Taking too long, Michael there. And lost. And running those at pace pods on the interior, but sometimes the ball, if it doesn't quite go to hand, bounces off the sternum, shoulder, and we don't see hands going out to the wing, not just yet. Stony Brook has a couple of good ones. Spursel. Cincinnati just barely wins that, barely gets the kickoff. It's going to go down to Sweeney. Sweeney just cutting right up the middle. Sweeney's still going, just taken down by Shirky. Again, Stony Brook right on the line, about 4 meters away. Michael passing it out to Webb. And a try for Stony Brook. And really all it took was just being a little bit more aggressive with it. Xavier Quinn go.
Folks, as a friendly reminder, this is a no smoking facility. No smoking in the facility. Thank you.
With the kick to come, Brian Michael. And Michael, well, the direction, yep, it just sneaked in on the lower right-hand corner. How it got over, so tied up. All tied up, 7-7, Stony Brook and Cincinnati. And you know, once again, we've got these close games. Michael kicks it deep into the corner. And Bell returns that and carry the grass and kick it so it rolls out. Well done by the Cincinnati fullback. And another not straight lineup. We've seen quite a few of those today. And really, while earlier. So it's scrum for Stony Brook. Good shove from Cincinnati. Stony Brook gets it out. A couple of passes. Field Bell is under it though. Nicely done once again. Cut back. I think that was Banks for Cincinnati. They recycle it. And one more pass out to Fortner. Fortner came so close earlier in the game. Out. Orlandi could have done a little bit better job getting that ball secured, but still Cincinnati has it. Out we go again. Oh, so close to being intercepted. And with advantage, penalty against Stony Brook, diving onto the ball, and that'll give another chance. Cincinnati, but you see, I've seen a lot today of players trying to intercept pass. Kind of an interesting way to go about it, considering how risk averse some of the stuff they do is. That one is a great payoff. So Justice to throw it in. Ball doesn't really go anywhere. Lally gets it out. Oh, but Stony Brook once again turned it over illegally. There'll be a talk with the Is I think he saw a high tackle. So a little chat. Just telling them to watch that. So you see Cincinnati not really making ground other than the fact they're getting these penalties and just kicking it downfield again. Justice getting the ball back from the ball caddy. Taken by Chambers. The ball is gone. Shirky. And the flanker gave set up by the take by Chambers, and that was the forwards just putting it all together. And Cincinnati, this is what Cincinnati said that they could do. They had an early loss, a couple of early losses in a MAC league that is pretty unforgiving because of games. They did later on beat Bowling Green, who ended up winning the conference, but that was a game that didn't count toward the standings. And James Ford just curls that kick in like he meant to.
Ginty.
And it makes it 14-7. Cincinnati knows how to play. They may not have made the MAC playoff. Bad luck on their part. In the MAC South, there were 4 teams where they ended up losing a close one that they needed to win early on. Again, Stony Brook, they defend well, but they're not big. fielded pretty comfortably by Bart Sweeney. He kicks it out. But that's going to be a net sum game for Cincinnati. So here we go with the Bearcats. Another line out. Pretty settled on that. Chambers takes. Getting it out to Lally. Lally just makes that gain line just about get again. With Moore, captain. Stony Brook has it. They take it quickly. The passes go. All the way out to Wills. And then Tertula. And there Michael. Sweeney has to rescue it, but look at that defense coming straight up. Aggressive. Back into there. Justice getting involved in the tackle. And in fact, Justice rips the ball out, forces a knock on. Cincinnati gets the ball back. It looks like Stony Brook wants to play with the ball on the outside. And as a result, you're really just sort of slowly inviting the defense out. And that's one of the issues that they're running into. You got to get it, not only pass quickly, but run onto that ball. And puts it in. It's wheeled a little bit. Lally controlling. Out to Ford with him. And then out to the captain, Moore. Lost again. Moore's got to keep control of that ball, that's for sure. Won't be. And Stony Brook has it again. Ball security. All that's really standing in the way for Cincinnati at the moment. The kick deep. Bell. Very quite nicely. And taken. He's still running, spinning out of tackles. And now Stony, can they do with it? Ball is very slow coming out of the ruck. And in fact, stolen, but stolen illegally.
Like, almost done with this one, just didn't want to.
And that was Connor Spursel with the run. Did very well.
It's like
so
hot
we're going to have a scrum. A scrum now for Stony Brook, not a penalty. Referee. Well, now he's angling up. Let's see. He's worried about his angles. He's working the angles. Rossi gets the ball. Still going weak. Again, what can the Stony Brook forwards do? Oh, they break through, but where's that support? Clear it out. Yes, they've got it. Quick ball. Nicely done. Tertula. Out we come again. Michael. Wend. Looking for Quinn. Now they look for Weld. Hendrickson. Hendrickson's still going. He lays the ball back nicely. Well done for him. And then a cut back. So coming close to the line. What can they do? Now it's got to go out there. Quinn. The pass by Cincinnati. How did they not score? Quinn could have kept. Quinn could have dished it. Quinn could have done something, but instead, he just sort of sent a pass that went along the ground, and it ended up being Bearcats' ball in the scrum. Opportunity lost. Bearcats have it. Ford takes it. Is he going to kick? No. No, they got him their own goal line. Peelman taken down. So silly. Taken down. He was held in the tackle. You can't just fool getting up again. So that was holding on, not releasing. And a quick tap. Stony Brook has it. penalty. Cincinnati just didn't need to do any of that. All they needed to do was kick it. Penalty again for Stony Brook. I think they're going to run it, set up a play. Tapped. There we go. Salter. And the pile keeps getting shoved over the line. It doesn't quite make it over. And they cut back. Like just some risky stuff now. Another pick and go. And that is the try, finally. The pickup and the drop down. And really that was, it probably took more effort than it needed to. But Stony Brook finally gets it over. And that was number 5, Jimmy Sheridan, getting the try. Crucial one. Salter had come so close. Tratula had come close. But finally, James Sheridan, normally a prop, playing lock at the moment. And the kick is good. Seen some good goal kicking in this game so far.
James Sheridan. High score. Stony Brook, Cincinnati.
And we've seen another tight game. The first game of this ACRC here at the Rugby Athletics Center was not really a blowout, but a decisive victory for one team, UMass beating. But every game since then has been very close, down to the wire. So Dalter still on his feet, looking to make something happen for Stony Brook. This one, we're deadlocked. 14. And the kick. Comfortably taken. There's the little fake, and then the run. And that's Gallagher. Grant Gallagher for Cincinnati. Now Ford looking to use Banks. Ball coming out again, very slowly. The tackles are there. And that's number 3. That's Kevin Sherry. And really, eventually just knocked forward. Very sloppy, not taking care of it. So much urgency among these players, but makes them just sort of fling the ball around when really they just need one more person to get over the ball. A little bit between the referee and Sheridan about some little technical aspect of the scrum or what's going on. But it'll be a scrum to Stony Brook. We have about 5 minutes left in this first half. Simple lineup for Stony Brook. They're looking to just kick it free. Salter, touch, nothing fancy. Cincinnati might, seeing as it was their decision to run out of their own in goal, that led them to give up a holding on penalty that led to eventually Jimmy Sheridan's touch. Chambers again is your line out for Cincinnati. Ford. Oh, he has an embarrassment of riches here, and he still manages to pass it to a gray shirt. Going, Brook has it. Salter. Now we're starting to use our backs. Weld. Very declined, but they still have it. Salter again. Now we're seeing him used a lot more. Fumbled though. Farnett could not hold on to it. While Quinn wishes he could have gotten that ball in a little bit of space. in the end, it's going to be a scrum to Cincinnati. And both of these teams just forcing it just a little bit too much. Perhaps waiting too long to pass it, and that works a lot of the time. Can't say it works every time, but it does work a lot of the time. And the try scorer, Shirky, thought he had it, but we ended up with a penalty, losing your binding. Brook gets to go for the penalty. Just about 3 minutes left in this half, so we're going to kick to touch. And a nice, safe, effective touch finder from Brian Michael. Farnett throwing into a short line out. Too many players in that line out, so I'm not quite sure how that's going to. Oh, no, actually, excuse me, one very small jumper in Stony Brook. I couldn't see him. Salter coming in, jumping in the back. That works out quite nicely. Salter driven back. Latino there to try and rescue it. And that's McNaught. Out we go now. Michael. Quinn. Quinn's running. His support to get there. Salter now. Kind of on his own. Well, he gets it out there. Forwards take it up. And now they're moving it. Moving it wide. The pass again. Quinn. Well, went off his shoulder. Knocks back. Is that okay? No, we've got to knock forward. It's a nice little skill to keep it, but how about we work that, guys? Frustrated that they have to come back for another line out or for another scrum when backs are mid. The final moments of this first half, it is 14-14 since Brook. Really fun game. It's been a little bit error strewn, decision making, but again, that's because teams are not sure how to deal with. Oh, nicely taken. Peelman. Moore getting it out to the left wing. Gallagher. Gallagher takes on 4. Chambers. Does very well. Was Chambers. Back we go again. Moore. Chambers. Gallagher. He survives, gets it back inside. That would be excuse me, no, Orlandi. The wrong team sheet. Ford now dancing through. Much better from Cincinnati. Back out to Banks. Pop Chambers, Gallagher, and into touch. Knock forward, and that will be the end of the half. 14-14, back for the second half of this ACRC Bowl Series game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rugby Athletic Center. Please support your
Go up there. Shit.
All right, fans, just a reminder that after this game, last game of this feed, and there will be a second feed for the second half of today's action. So you're coming in and you're watching this game and enjoying this game, and you also then want to see Clemson AIC, that will be on a separate feed. You will be a game on YouTube, and you see underneath the Rugby. That's a link to Next Level Rugby's channel. You can check that. You can also check Golf Rugby Report because we will have that feed up there. We started up with a few traded at the end, being offside on the kick. The Stony Brook gets the choice, scrum on one side, kick and to the sideline, and we have a scrum. And against Cincinnati for being offside. Quick tap, and they're moving. Stony Brook moving it. Wend wends his way. Wend dives over, and that's it. Sloppy play by Cincinnati, and Stony Brook punishes so quickly. Shane Wend. Shane Wend is your guy. He's been a thorn in the side of a lot of defenses. We hadn't really seen him much in the first half, but there was that James Alrasi. He somehow got out of trouble because Cincinnati hadn't retired 10 meters anyway. Popped it to Wend was through. So we've had all the conversions successful so far. This one almost blocked. 21 to 7. Excuse me, 21-14. Stony Brook leads Cincinnati. Salter comes in for that one, gets bumped backward, but he stays on his feet. Deep, Bell under it. He's been so solid under that ball. Quinn tries to rip it out, doesn't, and in the end, Bell is not held, is able to get back on his feet. Good rush from Cincinnati. What can they do with it, though? 3 players coming around to make the tackle. What Rob Maloney was thinking on that. Bell, once again. Sand. the scrum half. Slow ball coming. Ford, wide pass. Doesn't get anywhere, but then clears out a little bit. Very slow clearing out. Sherry is in there too. Big thundering run there by Ernie Banks. Not that Ernie Banks, the other Ernie Banks. Back out advantage. I'm not sure if that still holds for Cincinnati. Chambers, try scorer. He's held up, but he's on the ground. He gets it out there. Sherry clears. And there's Peelman. Moore's been more like a loose forward rather than outside center. Shirky. And again, Sand digs it out. Again to Ford. That time it loose. No go. Penalty. Offside. Everyone calls line out, tells the fly half James Ford, let's go take the line. And this is a big moment for Cincinnati. They're down 12. Takes them some work to get inside the Stony Brook 22. They're able to do that. Not a great throw. Bounces, not straight. We're seeing a lot of not straights today. And the thing is that that's a little pedantic call, but this time the not straights are so obviously not straight. You hardly need the referee to call them. Everyone would just agree. Cincinnati with Lally and the big Salter gets it back down to Michael. Well, that's going to work out all right for Cincinnati, and they'll get another attacking line out. And now back to full strength are the Bearcats. Off Eric Orlandi.
Cleveland, Ohio, 54, 69, 71, 3.
Tried to come around for a peel move or something like that. So just throws keep curling to the right, and Brian Justice is sort of shaking his head, but he's got to adjust to his right.
Something I don't need like lettuce, tomato, or mustard. If they have like a plain cheeseburger or a hot dog, I'm fine. Okay. Thank you.
Kick downfield by Stony Brook. It's fielded nicely, and it's going to dove right down on the ball. A classic Chasers penalty. We're 10 minutes into the second half, 21-14. We have had some really fun, close games. Texas versus Rutgers just wasn't a game of rugby for the longest time. It just seemed to be a game of penalties in the second half, and ended up with a dramatic late try from North Texas to win it 9. And before that, St. Bonaventure in Western Michigan, stirring comeback. They're down 19-10. They scored a try, had a chance to score another one. They just held out by a defense. 19-17. So 19-17 the first game of the day. 19-16 on 14. Just Wonder if that trend is going to continue. Certainly that SC. Seeing as I was emailed the overtime procedures for that game, it's expected to be close. Out with now. Knocked forward. And that was an unforced error out the back line for Cincinnati. And you see there. Yeah, I should have held on to that one. He gets it into Wend. Wend pops it over the back of his head. Quinn, he has it. Both Wend and Quinn. Back out again, looking for it. Michael wants it. Fakes it to Sweeney. Goes himself. They're just so close. Held up and held out. Pretty much the entire Stony Brook team. And touches it down. And Sheridan picks it up. That's the way Jimmy Sheridan does it. And they're all everything. Second row, prop, scores. A crucial try for Stony Brook. Gives them some breathing room. And this is the first time that either team get more than a score away. Brian Michael now, his team's up 26-14. I think he'd like to get this one. And pulls it a little bit. Didn't quite set himself up the way he wanted to. In its phase. To be played, still plenty of time. As you see in the background while you watch this, Clemson and AIC will be a different feed. The Clemson AIC, Tennessee, USC, Kutztown, Indiana games will all be ball kicked away. And finally, throw. Chambers takes it down. That's Lally. Butt clearing out. And then working with Chambers. And Sherry clearing out for Cincinnati. So they're working it. And there's the breakthrough. Nathan Dixon. Oh my goodness. Can he go? He breaks it. He couldn't do it. Xavier Quinn finally did haul it down. What a run. Anybody who's played in the front row says, yeah, that's how it's done. But after that, too frantic. Oh, they lost that ball. Completely turned it over. Oh, by the chaser.
Either way, he was going to lose the ball.
And Ernie Banks chasing after that. But that pass from Phil Salter went that's a great way to give up a soft try, isn't it? Cincinnati scrum looking perhaps to put Stony Brook under pressure. Now we're on the Stony Brook 5. Picks it up. He's trying to make some ground. He gets it out. Nicely done. And really then Dylan Clay did all he could before he was just taken into touch by Lally.
Cincinnati, Ohio. 54. Green. Yeah.
Good line out take. They send Moore up the middle. Oh, the shake and bake there from Lally. Cincinnati retains just barely. Knocked forward from Stony Brook. Nice deep line from Cincinnati. They're looking to go. Well, they're going to go right. Sand. Sherry. Stony Brook defense holds. Well, there's Lally, excuse me. Little flip. Why would he do that? There was no reason to do that. And the knock forward because he wasn't expecting that pass. Jake Moore. He's like, the tackle, we'll ruck over. Moore seems to be is a very effective 13 as a rucker and a ball guy. Not been using him much as a runner. Using instead Mike Peelman on the inside. Been a lot of talk about these scrums taking a long time trying to get what he wants. I'm not sure what he's concerned about. Again, time quick hands to try and get that kick out. And well fielded this time. Gallagher out to Bell. Bell working now. Can they get something going with Fortner? Fortner cuts back. Cats are moving. They need the ball out. Bell. Shirky. And Gallagher now. See again Moore clearing out. That's what he's really strong. And that was Dixon. Once again, very slow. Sherry, the other prop. He breaks through. Long. Once again now Stony Brook has an opportunity. And here we go. Fulini gets the pass out. They get it back. Quinn moving around. Bearcats still a little bit disorganized in defense. But now out. Well, back to Quinn now. They reverse direction. Quinn going on the outside. And penalty against Cincinnati. And it was all looking so good for the Bearcats. Then suddenly. Stony Brook takes that line out. They set them going into the ball from the side, and I think they're going to go for the line out once more. Here. Put themselves almost out of reach with 15 minutes to go. Bearcats holding for the moment. So close, but remember they've been close before. Sheridan, there's a pick, a drive. Lots of space out there. Next. Once again denied. And they like it. Brook says yes. Referee says, I don't think so. They're going to call. Come back and take it from the mark. Call for the tap play. When Salter. So many people on the right side, but really they've got the forwards on the left. Once again, the Bearcats hold out. And now we go wide. Tackle there from Peelman. Close again. Howell's working it, so patient, very smart rugby.
Try, Stony.
And that is one more try, exactly the same as. Pretty sure that was Sheridan once again. So yes, Jimmy Sheridan gets his third. The third one, exactly, very, very close in, pick up and go over. He stays low, he's very strong. And that has got to be the killer blow against Cincinnati. The kick is away, so it'll stay at 31-14. Sheridan, 3 tries. This one made mostly by Cincinnati penalties to put themselves on the back foot.
try, Stony.
Jimmy Sheridan's fourth try, capping off that run by and Sheridan's just outstanding with those picks. Kick, bit of a line drive. It's going to stay 36-14.
Jim Sheridan, that's his fourth try.
And so a game that looked like, I mean, we were talking about do overtime at one point. This was 14-14 at halftime, and Cincinnati looks just as comfortable as Stony Brook in this game. He has not come out with the same alacrity in the second half. Lally look. There are no adverbs here. Graham Smith coming in to support him. There goes Sherry again all day, but there's just no gain through that line and not enough support. You see how much Gray is around the ball each time. Just a pass for no reason, flung out there. Lally survives it again, fends somebody up. There it is. And Cincinnati doesn't seem to want to know in the rucks anymore, and now they were smaller, but they are much more aggressive. They seem to be certainly lighter on their feet. Possibly the best player on the Bearcats team today. Oh, a nice hit. Somebody's got to get that. Shirky passes away. Ford kicks through. Is it controlled a little bit? Al Rossi.
They have like I don't know how much time they have.
They're changing out a bunch of like
Not enough time to catch up.
jumping on that, all that stuff right after this. Just a reminder, if you are watching this feed looking to catch the Clemson game, well, that'll be on a different feed, still on the Next Level Rugby channel. You can check Goff our page in just a few moments, but this will be a separate feed. This allows us to be able to create these games fully, so that's why we split up the feeds during the day. Right now, just Cincinnati struggling to find an answer, get through the Stony Brook defense. They're just not strong enough in trying to get through enough players in to clear out. Stony. Excellent ball. Well, there's another tackle, another move around. Might be Rafford. A few clean shirts for Stony Brook anyway. Salter, but it's stolen. Lally spinning out again. Gallagher goes right into Bart Sweeney. He and Shane Wynn hold him up. Nobody else is coming in. 12 Bearcats players just sort of standing there. Quentin Gallion trying to make something happen. Ford out to Chambers. Ripped out of his hand by Salter. There it goes, picked up, rescued. And really just not enough Cincinnati forwards to that breakdown. They are tired. And you can see, the thing is, you can't criticize the guys who are... And I think Jake Moore, their outside center, has been in more rucks than some of their forwards. We're going to take a break here for a second. A little bit of a talking to. Pep talk, not sure what we've got. Got a player down on the ground just for a short period. And now we've got a scrum. So 36-14, Stony Brook leads Cincinnati. I would say this game was not, it was a lot 14-14, but the second half has been pretty much all Stony Brook. Shane Wendt, Jimmy Sherrod, David Salter, has been all kinds of problems. Hasn't scored anything, but there we go. Now we're moving. Mueller tries to keep it in. They do keep it in. Nope, nope. And a foot on the touchline, so it's going to be a... And Kenny Boykin will be throwing in the substitute. The throw is over, and call to be a little bit not very helpful, but Andrew Butt thought he was away. Maybe it's just not forward. And so we're winding down this game. Salter, again, he's going to go weak. He's got play with it. Thought maybe he had a shot, but he was taken into touch. And this time, sort of rescued. Chambers thought he had it. Do now. How can they finish this off? Keelman trying to offload out of the tackle. Referee checks his watch. He thinks, I think we can do one more. And a big shove from Stony Brook. Kind of a blind pass. Well now. Salter once again. Played this whole game. Been so big for them all season. It's a turn up, and there, a big run. Lally turns and says, who's with me? Well, nobody. So he throws a long pass. There's not much out there to Shirky. Shirky to Gallagher. A little bit crazy now. And that'll be a knock forward. And we are going to, I think, take... There's a little bit more time left. 36-14. Stony Brook. 2 tries in the first half of both teams, all of those converted. Is for Stony Brook in the second half. Only one of them converted, but there. And we're done.
Nice.
And that is it. Stony Brook wins the ACRC Bowl Series bowl game, 36-14. We will be back with a new feed for the last 3 games. This is Alex Goff signing off. We'll see you